welcome! Here are the piles. 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is clear quartz. I don't know what this is, but I always relate it with Athena. This is a snake. And this is a bloodstone. I will now get cards for you and them for each one, so you can also use that for the pile selection if you want. There's a bit of nervousness in this collective, but it feels very varied, or it's an exciting feeling. Ooh, there's a lot of different emotions. I feel like the piles will be very distinct. Okay, so pile 1, you. I want to know, within the connection, what is the energy you hold? This one. Swan with grace. Okay, pile 2 is you. Definitive. Yeah, action, that fits with the word definitive. Pronghorn. Pile 3, you. Who are you within this connection? Wow! That flipped out. Oh, you know who you are. Okay, pile 4. Who are you within the connection? Oh, I think you're many things. 4. Pile 4, do you want to come out? There's like a few cards that want to come out for you, but I'm also thinking maybe I won't actually get one. What are you trying to tell me? It's interesting because when I was tapping into them just really briefly, pile 4's energy I was getting was like, okay, you're upright, you're ready. You're ready to go. Like, it's a mushroom too. Feels like abundant, full. And yet the cards just do not want to come out. Or it's like they do. It's like there's multiple that want to come out. Okay, if I allow you to have multiple, then will you grace us with your presence? Maybe there's a link between 1 and 4. Okay. You're just happy with 1. Okay. Black Jaguar, Old Soul. Bump up. Who is pile 4? Okay. Let's move them all up a bit. Since pile 4 wanted to be higher. I like pile 4. I didn't say anything about pile 1. Very elusive. Very clear. Or like, I don't know, feels like the swans aren't in my forefront. Does that make sense? The swans aren't in front of me. They're like around a stream, around a bend. Yeah, I feel like 1 and 4 are the most like unsure. Because yeah, I said definitive for pile 2 and I said I know, or you know who you are for pile 3. Okay, so who is the them? Who's the other in this connection with pile 1? Wolf. Is that in view? There it is. Okay, maybe they do come back down. And I can just move the U there. There's something about being like closest to home with pile 4. It's like it's closest to you. I don't know. Okay. Clear my throat, pile number 2. Did you hear that? How much clearer my throat sounded? Pile... oh, not. Maybe it's just me. Okay, pile 2. Elephant. Okay, pile 3. The them. Ooh, that wanted to pop out. Butterfly. And pile 4. Also came out in a little bit of a weird way. Oh, Black Jaguar and Tiger. I know they're the only possibility to be like fiddling with any external stuffs, but they are, and it's being noted. There you go, them on the side. Yeah, maybe they're like tigers, like rolling around. They're on their side. I had like an ha! Okay. That's kind of cute. We've got llama at the back making the kind of heart. Okay. But it's like twofold. It's like some of the messages is like set clear boundaries and enforce them, and some of them is like those boundaries are already in place, and so there is that connection. Okay. So those are your more clearer pile selections. Wolf, elephant, butterfly, tiger, or, I was going to say Grace, swan, pronghorn, coyote, and black jaguar. See you at your piles. Okay. Okay. I feel like I did that very rhythmically. Welcome in, pile number 1. Where shall we place the things and the stuffs? Yeah, we can start over here. Okay, so those are your first cards. Wolf is them, and you are Grace. It's only the swan that's making me do that. I feel like saying the adjective instead of the object. In this case, being swan. The object. So Wolf says be independent but work together with Archangel Zariel, and Swan. I'm being drawn to dignity and the spirit of beauty. Also light. I want to get cards immediately. I'm not picking up anything in particular. I am being drawn to the moon on the wolf card though. So let's get more about your person on your consciousness. This is a special deck to me, and I have not drawn most of the cards, so we'll see if any of the coloured ones want to pop out. Okay, these aren't, I'm not going to put these down, but Yui, Asako, and Afphanichko. Okay. They feel very close to home to you, like you know them in and out, you know them very well, or you've known them for a long time, or you see great potential for something very significant with them. Yeah, this feels big stuff. And yet we had the very first message in the collective, not the collective, but at the pile selection creating part, that the swan was not even in view, is how it felt. Like the image of this card I'm getting is supposed to be like there's no swans, but there's just a river, and the swans are like in the other part of the river, and that would be you. So you're not seen yet, or you were seen and now you're not seen. This could be someone you've already walked away from. I'm kind of getting that it's not so intentional. It's like you are kind of just drifting downstream yourself. Like you're not visible. It's not intentionally though, or it's you're where you're at on purpose, but it's not to do with them. You feel very individual, like you're just gliding through life, you're doing your own thing. This could even be a connection where you're not aware of them. Sorry. But yeah, neither, you could both. Okay, one moment, I need to clear my throat. I'll drink some tea too. It can't, oh my god, I can't speak. The moon and you not even showing up and me having such trouble speaking right now. I'm being also drawn to the hearts connected. Yeah, this is not someone you know, I think, but I think you know them on a soul level. Do I need to restart my throat? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, the moon being elusive and ruling the unseen. Okay. Yeah, I want a card to represent them. Who are they? More like to you. Who are they to you? Woo! Grommet and Lyoko. Okay. So, Lyoko is a twin. Which is making me feel like you feel very, very similar to them. You see them as very similar to you. This is just giving such like your soul family. You already feel connected to them, but you're not in person together yet. And Grommet is a character who is always sleeping. Like, their whole identity is that they have a bunch of beds and they're just resting all the time, which is just giving even more energy of like, in dream time you see them. You're so connected to them already that you feel, you may resonate with like they're your other, I don't want to say they're your other half, and this fits very well because Lyoko is a twin, right? He's not like half of another being, but he's kind of identical. Not the same, but very, very close to being the same. Okay. And I think I want to do this a bit more like, how did they see you? Or are they aware of this connection? It feels like they might even be more, no. Yes? I feel like they might even be more aware of this connection than you, because the two hearts are being illuminated on their part. And yours, yes, you do have two swans, but the fact that I keep being drawn to you being downstream and not in the picture, it's giving me vibes of like, because you're not in the picture, they have to resort to feeling through their heart. Okay, there's I haven't used this deck all that much, so I'm not sure about like when loads of cards come out, how much that's to do with my shuffling. Okay, it's not. Because one is coming out now. I want to know the back of the deck. It feels important. Afphanichko. Okay. There's something very grand about all of this. Aquana. Okay. Let me see if that's in view. It doesn't really matter, but it's more for me to know the personality types before I have drawings on them. Aquana is a character who, it kind of makes it sound like water, but actually they're not very connected to water. That's interesting. It's like they should be connected to water. They should be like it's like they should be in the picture, but they're not. And this is you. You should be in the picture, but you're not. But they feel you. They feel you so strongly, but there's this line, like a tear in the galaxy. They feel so separated from you. And you're doing your own thing. But I kind of see you like looking back. You're both aware of each other. I don't care if you've ever seen the physicality of each other. You are both very aware of each other. There's something like, they feel very in their place. Like, I've already said everything about them. There's going to be more, obviously, but to me, in my mind, or in my energetic body, they feel very in their place, grounded. They're connected to you, but they feel separate. there is like there's unknowns, there's lots of unknowns, but they have much hope. They still feel you. Yeah, it's almost not hope to them, I think, because to them it's more of a knowing. They trust, they have a very strong trust in what they see. I'm seeing this like tear is actually coming out of the little one's third eye, and the larger wolf is looking up to the moon, which is making me think like they see. The moon is very intuitive, so it's like both their inner child, it's like as a child they saw you in their mind, like with the third eye, but as an adult it's like that intuition only grew larger. Or there's something so big about that, them looking at the moon. It feels like as a child this connection to you was very potent. Maybe they it's interesting because I was going to describe this line as in like they feel separated from you, and yet it feels also like it's describing the potency of that connection, because I guess when you feel such separation, when you recognize something is not here that it feels like should be here, it's recognizing that energy in and of itself. So they might have been like acutely aware as a child. Whether they were or are aware of that now is irrelevant. It's like they've felt you for a long time. I'm seeing like the smaller one is looking up to the bigger one too. The bigger one feels like it's looking at the moon, but it doesn't see something. It's like their acute vision has now turned into a gentle trust, a gentle feeling, elusive knowing that there is something, and they recognize that it's connected to their heart, but they're not quite like they're not quite sure, or they it's like they have a more expansive view now. Like maybe before it felt more like they felt more attuned to you, and now they feel like you and them are more a part of the whole. Or like say this is a strong soul family connection, which it feels like it's like they may have been very attuned to you in particular as a child, but now they're connected to so many of their soul family, and you're a part of that. Something like that. I'm being so drawn to like I want to call it like the sun on their heart is being illuminated. I'm gonna drink more tea. My mind keeps going like this is just me, but I also know that in readings my throat does act very differently in different piles. They might get really choked up about this. I feel like they really miss you because it's like they're right there in the card and you're not there. But there feels like a strength to it too. It's like I'm not seeing them like crying or like falling. It's like they have a strong faith still. And yet it's like they wish you were there. There's also something about how like this tear in the upper half is very apparent, but in the lower half it's so gentle, which makes me feel like as a child, or the smaller wolf doesn't find it so difficult. Like they didn't see it as a negative that there was like quote unquote separation, because they felt you so strongly. But the larger wolf, possibly them as an adult, it's like they feel that more. It's more painful. And yet they are both. Like, they hold both. I think a part of them appreciates this feeling because it reminds them of their heart. I just said it reminds them that there's something to live for. Aquana, which we have for you, is very connected to plants and growth. You may feel particularly like you've been, and with the swan coming from like being left out, like the ugly duckling story kind of thing, there's a sense that you've grown a lot. And I'm being really drawn to the beak, and also like it's more the beak. My throat, I can't speak. I'm gonna get a card on that because it's not just a little, like it's making me literally not be able to get information out. It feels okay. So who is this throat? Who is the throat blockage for? You? When I say you, I meant like them. No, they feel clear. Yeah, they feel fine. Okay, is it for you? Are you the one with the throat blockage? It came out very gently though. I feel like awareness of the difficulty is what clears it. Because immediately now I feel fine. You may feel like you go in waves of feeling like you can't express yourself to completely confident again, completely assured of your truth. And I'm being really drawn to the peace aspect of the throat chakra. Okay, I kind of want to see if there's anything in Swan card. Swan. I'm being drawn to dignity again. I kind of heard move with dignity. You move with dignity. Oh, that feels so like reassuring to hear. I feel like there's I'm confused with your energy because I was seeing it like you're just doing your own thing. That's why you're not in the picture. Okay, why aren't you in the picture? Let's get another card. What if it want to be? Let's get either tarot or a character card. Give me a moment. Okay. Why are you not in the picture? Because when I first saw it, it looked like you were just doing your own thing. But then I did see you looking back. Like, it's like you wanted to be in the picture, but you weren't allowing yourself to be for some reason. I think some of you thought that, like, the divine or, like, the flow of life was what was bringing you apart. Maybe that was true and that was painful for you. But I don't know, swans can swim upstream. I feel like maybe you didn't allow yourself to swim upstream. And I feel like that can be really emotional for some of you to hear. Like, this is an option. Wolf. I'm really being drawn to, like, Ulf. Ulf. And a bit like owl. I want to tell you it's okay. I feel like there's a lot of emotion with you. I feel like with the Aquana being like, it sounds very watery, like the name, it literally is in the name, water, but the character doesn't display that. It's really making me feel like you don't feel like it's, or you don't tap into your emotion all that much. Like it's who you are. You feel a lot, but you're not always in flow with it. Like that feeling of, it's like you felt like you had to go with the river, even though you turned back and looked up. Yeah, I'm noticing like I was gonna call them ducks. The swans were looking down. It feels like you are more in like dismay or disbelief, like negative. I don't want to call it negative. It's like a sadness, like any sadness the wolf is feeling, like they are feeling. It feels like they don't mind that because it's a connection to you, and it doesn't feel like they. Yeah, it's because they have so much hope. They're both looking up. They trust this connection. I don't think that they are at all thinking that this won't happen. They have a knowing. They have a hope. They have a path forwards. Like they feel like they're very led by the universe. They trust that. But you feel like you're looking down, and you feel like the river's like flowed too far for you to swim back. I want to read the consciousness. The frequency of consciousness supports our ability to focus our attention on all the multidimensional aspects that show up so we can include them in our reality. And that was coming out surrounding the throat chakra. So I'm thinking it's again like bringing your awareness to what you're feeling. That's the call. Is that, do they want? No. All of the cards fell out. I feel like asking you, do you want this? Because I feel like, oh, it's coming back now. I feel like you know you can make it happen. Should you decide it. And I feel like your heart wants it. Wants them. Some of you feel like they wouldn't want you. So I feel like that there is a lot of history with lots of you. Or there's like defining factors that you feel aren't in your favor. Okay. And yet the first energy that I got from your pile, from looking at the crystals, was happiness. Yours felt the lightest. Okay. I'm just looking at what cards to do next. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit of angelic feeling. And swans. Swans can relate to angels. Okay. Well, that's cool. Okay. There's an energy again of like I say again because this has come up in some other readings. Or or maybe actually, okay, I think it's more like again. There's something about again with you. And when I expressed that, it's like I was defeated. I was defeatedly saying that. Some of you, this is a connection you've tried a lot. And so the again is a defeated, like I don't want to try again. But I feel like for most of you it's not that. What is the hold up? Let's call it that. I just heard, don't make me turn back. It's like you don't want to go after that which you want. Orange Dragon, bring soul families and communities together. Spread belonging, warmth and oneness, bring people everywhere together. Oh, Green Dragon, yeah. This is so attuned to you. I'll keep that out for now. With Aquana, because they're a gardener of sorts. They do a lot, but there's like a primary focus on the nature aspect. And they're kind of... It's interesting. I feel like you have an energy of like either you're an introverted extrovert or you're an extroverted introvert. It's like maybe what people often see isn't the real you or how you feel about yourself. I'm seeing consciousness now, like it could be that you're not openly spiritual, for example. Like you maybe don't come across as very conscious. However, that is a very deep and prevalent part of who you feel you are. Your awareness. Yeah, it's like people may see you for your looks a lot, because I'm being really drawn to the beauty of the swan. Or well, actually, I said that wrong, which goes with this message of like you being perceived flip-flop to who you are, because I was actually being drawn to the eyes, the way this swan is seeing, what the swan is seeing, the look, the soul, the like the being within that physicality. That's what I was being drawn to. But then I was remembering that swan is often seen for their beauty, for their physicality. And so you may feel very misunderstood, and that might be this fear, or what. It's interesting. It's like I almost don't want to call it a fear. Maybe you don't recognize it as a fear. You recognize it more as like a practicality, as opposed to something you have more control over your perspective surrounding, of your embrace of, or your perspective of. So with the Orange Dragon, with the bring soul families and communities together, it made me feel like you're afraid of what other people will think. Like you're afraid of what your family and the communities that you're connected to will think of this connection, or of something that you feel you require in order to be with this connection. Like one example could be, I think it's more tied into this message of like who you are and who you're perceived as. But for example, say, I'm getting, this is hard to get out. I'm getting an example of someone, of you wanting to move to another state to live with this connection. Like it would require you to move, and your community and family disapprove of the distance that you would be creating between you and them. So okay, even if that's not it, which I feel like it would only be for a very select few of you, the reason why I had that example come to me, I think, is because there's something surrounding like distance, and I feel like you being in connection with them would require, it would not require, it's like it would create distance between who your family and friends and community currently see you as. It's like they see the real you then, because, or maybe you're so afraid that because of this then they wouldn't see the real you. But I feel like it's more masked. I feel like you have more of like a display of how you are currently being perceived by those around you. And this connection doesn't fit with that display that you have. And I feel like it has to do with your depth, this consciousness card. Okay. I want to get a card for how you are perceived now by your friends and family. Move this green dragon. How are you currently being perceived / what is... Okay, maybe we'll put it this way. Like, how do you want them to perceive? No, I'll do how you are being perceived. Okay. Algae. Okay. Well, okay, this is a character who... We've got Doddle on the back. Okay. Yes, there's a lot about masks here, because Dodo is a character who sells costumes. And Algae is and I feel really needing to note that he lives on the inside of a planet, or you could imagine it like a deep cave. It's like deep within. He sells masks. Or he wears masks. Which makes me think like the amount that you don't show the real you, like it has its layers, and I feel like it's saying like no one. I feel like there's many masks. It's like you have like a very outer layer of masks, and that's what like the maybe community at large, for example, or like a larger group of people, that's what they see you as. And then when you go a level closer, like maybe your closer friends, like they recognize that you wear a mask out there, but they're like, okay, but this is the real you. But then there's a level closer, and it's like maybe family, and they recognize the other masks and they know more of like the real you, but then that's just another mask. This is making me really it's making me like laugh in a very like friendly way. Like, what are you doing? But I also feel really emotional, like I want to laugh at this but also cry at it, which is making me feel like, it makes me feel like you're very aware. You're both aware of like that I know, right? There's like a sense of camaraderie I feel with you. Like, gah, what am I doing? But also it's really sad, and you want to be seen for the real you, but it feels like either it's like gone on so long, like it's like you've dug yourself into such like definitive masks that you feel like it would create like a strong ripple for then more of the real you to be seen, to be presented, for the masks to come off. And I don't even feel like it's like a matter of taking those masks off. It's just, I feel like this connection would be, yeah, okay, so the way I'm seeing it is like this connection would be in this very center, or at least very close to the center of who you are. So it would be the next step into the next mask, but it feels like no mask because they're connected to your heart. And it was also feeling, I was getting the image of they're in the center, but they're also in the very outer layer. So it's like there's a strong connection that people are able to see. I heard a click for that. Yeah. And I feel like you love that, you thrive on that. It would just cause a lot of, let's get some tarot. It would cause change. It would cause maybe some of those other connections to fall away, or to have stronger opinions of you, to maybe... I'm getting a mixed bag. Or I'm not getting the bag. What bag? Oh, not getting the bag. That's making me think of like a bag of gold, like a bag of money. So there could be some things like you feel not only is it possible to lose connections or lose depth of connections, or like for stuff to be rippled up in the other people you're connected to with surrounding this connection, but you also feel like you'll miss out on something tangible, like something, like say you have very strong connections that are providing you with something that you value. You fear that this connection could shake that connection up enough to have the inability to be receiving what they're giving you. I hope that makes sense. I feel like some of you know exactly what I'm on about with that. And if you don't, then just leave it. It's for other people. Okay. I'm not sure what this is going to be about yet. Do we want to look at them more? No, I'm being drawn back to the algae card. Okay, let's get a confirmation on this. So algae is kind of like an undercover being. She's a character who lands on a planet by accident and like crash lands, I think. And this planet turns out to be very, oh okay, this is feeling like maybe your upbringing or this community. The planet that they're on, or that she arrives on, is very strict in their beliefs. Like they don't see anything beyond the planet. Like this planet thinks that they're the only planet, or they think that they don't see anything outside of what they see within their close proximity. It's like the way they're brought up is how it is. It's like the opposite of open-mindedness, which feels like perhaps a lot of what this community is on about for you. That they would be closed off to this dynamic, or what this dynamic would entail. Algae. 9 of Wands. Yeah, and she also is a character who like toughed it out. Like she couldn't escape for a long time. Okay, this is it. This is so relating to your reading, I could feel it. For a long time, Algae was like stranded on the planet where she had to adapt. So for a long time, it was in your benefit, for example, in childhood, it was in your benefit to have all these masks and to be what your family and friends, community wanted of you. That was what gave you the most safe and loving life at the time. But then it came to a point where Algae actually could leave the planet. And from there, she chose to stay there, at least for a time. And that's where it feels like you're at. It's like, yes, in the past, this way of being, these masks kept you safe and created these bonds that were beneficial for you at the time. But it seems like you've got to a place where you no longer need that. That's no longer the nourishing thing for you. It's like going from child who has to adapt to now you are the provider for yourself, and you get to have the privilege to choose how you want to be now, who you want to be. Because this feels very surrounding identity for you. I keep being like, okay, so shall we go back to the wolf? But it's like, no. This is about you, it feels like. You and going after what you want. I just saw like a cheeky monkey. Yeah, there's so much to you. I feel like we're really like looking at the more emotional or the deeper, the harder parts. But there wants to be a little more recognition of this isn't all of you. And I feel like the reason why I didn't at the start, or I don't feel like I need to reflect that to you, because I feel like that's exactly what a lot of the people around you already know about you. They know, you know about all the like light-hearted parts of you, I think. I think what you're missing is recognition of the deeper parts of yourself. Whee! The star. Destiny. Hope. Yeah, this is about hope for you. But it's not like hope, I hope this can work out. It's like a believing that you... It's like shifting your perspective on what? I keep being really mindful of like the shadows that are coming over too. So something about your shadow. The star keeps making me feel like you feel cold. You feel cold to start something new. It's like choosing to believe that you can ground a dream of yours, or you can reach the like higher potential. You can that life is more open than this community sees it to be. It's like choosing that what you believe isn't a fantasy. It's actually something you're seeing. It's like you're the one pointing to this tree, floating island in the sky, the planets beyond the planet that you're on, the beliefs beyond the belief that you were brought up around. Choosing that that's not just something that you're seeing, maybe intuitively with that moon, and connecting this moon back to this wolf. Maybe they don't see in the wolf what you see in the wolf. And it feels like they are this other figure that is looking down. I guess this could also be like you are the one looking down again, with if we go into the swan, also with the like white hair for the swan, and the moon for the wolf, and the one looking down is looking at the map, looking at what is already tangible, but the other figure is looking to what else is out there. And I did put these kind of up in there, so I feel like this is the part of what you see with them or in them that you're choosing to also be on board with. That's a funny expression. On board. That's making me think of board games. It's on the board. The border. Something on the border. That's kind of taking me back to this like tear. Oh, now I'm seeing it like it was like there was connection between you both, and then there was a tear, like that was when, this isn't going to be for everyone, but that was when you lost sight of each other, and that's it, full stop. Just that you were at peace and then not at peace. And I feel like it's like algae crash landed. It's like it wasn't within your control before, but now it is. And you went a long time in the struggle of that. And you've gained a lot from that struggle too. And I think you're aware of that. I'm kind of seeing it like battle rewards? No, like Medal of Honor kind of feeling. Or there's just like a lot that you have gained from all these different layers that you have expressed yourself as. And for a lot of you, it might not even be that you consider them masks. Like, not you. They just are different expressions of you. And you like that you too. I felt a bit of resistance from some of you. Okay, what next? Yeah, what's next? What now? I want to get another animal card for you, but it's like I feel like that's all you need about them. I've said that part. They don't, it's as simple as that, everything I've said for them. Like we could get so much more into them, I can feel, but it's, I got an image of like, they're like either it's a closed door or like it's like, this is them speaking, like, if you want to do a reading on me, you better make the entire reading about me. Like, I have a lot to say. If not, I'm saying very few words, or I'll say what matters and no more. It's like either they want to just be silly and be like their entire expression with you, or like for the reading, or maybe in person too, or they'll just be serious and give you what is needed. Because it feels like it's coming from the heart still. It's like I heard recognize me or don't recognize me at all. And I feel like that's why this reading wants to be more about you. Because they want it to be more about you, because that's what then allows you to accept them or choose to see them. I heard in the right light. I do want I was gonna say I do want another card for them. There's just a lot. It's the moon. It's like there's a lot that I can feel that they want to say. They want you to know. I feel like they want to share so much with you. But there's like but I can't. It's like they feel like they have their boundaries up out of self-respect, self-love, but it's like they recognize that isn't just for them, it's for you too, even though it's difficult. And even through the separation, they still hold so much love for you. I heard an eagerness. They so see this connection like either reuniting or uniting, or they see it going. They see a future. They see you in the future. Oh, they have such like a gentle excitement. I just got corrected. It's not gentle. Okay, but I'm gonna tell you, despite what I heard, that it is gentle, because I feel a gentleness from it. They feel so playful, but they don't want me to tap into that. Okay. I think we'll clear this and then we might get some more cards. I'm not sure what they'll be about yet, but we shall see. Let's put them, or shall we leave them out? They only have 3 cards anyway, might as well leave them there. Ooh. Why do I feel like asking you, like, how are you doing today? I don't ask people that, so it's like very prevalent for your reading. Yeah, it's so casual. And it's bringing me to that, like, I heard matter-of-factness. It's bringing me to how, like, it feels like you would be like that. With all those different, it feels like you have a large circle. That's what it is. It makes me so giddy, just like, I don't know, people, you collective of people who are so sociable. It feels like you're very sociable. I feel like you're like a master of small talk. Like you could get along with anyone. Okay. So what do we want to say? What do we want to say? Hummingbird miracles at the bottom. That kind of wants to be shown. To be or not to be? That is the question. Miracles. Rackles? Shackles? Yeah, it feels like, is it to be or not to be? Because you're caught between the air and the earth. You're caught between what you see and what you have. I feel like this connection would bring you so much joy, or already does bring you so much joy. Because the energy I'm in now is like a whoop-a-doop-a-doo. Or maybe you feel like that with them. Like you feel like you could be very like lighthearted and just like going about your day with them. Okay. Now I'm getting a heavier energy again, but it's more like heavy in my mind. I feel like it's not. I'm not like emotionally being taken through like a tidal wave. You keep getting caught on something in your mind. Okay, so we have tiger with fire, dragonfly with magic, deer with love, dragon with supernatural, ram with perseverance, elephant with greatness. I want to push them together and that together. Read them apart, perhaps. Or maybe it's like that. Okay. I feel like I need to throw stuff on the table and read it like that. Do I have anything I can do that with? No. Oh, need some pens. Okay. The fire is stable. It's like you recognize a passion for this being, or a reciprocated passion. Through your spirituality too, because tiger is making me feel like mighty forces come to my aid. It's not just a passion like physically, because this always makes me think the orange one is like sexually or groundedly on this plane, like in their body, and then the other tiger represents a highness, a spirituality, an ethereal sort of passion, a like the almost like the power behind the physicality. It's like the soul that drives the red fire, the orange fire. And with this being the red, maybe I was gonna say maybe you're only recognizing the physicality of it and not so much the soul in it. But I then moved it up here, so it feels like a second thought. It's like first you recognize the physical attraction, and then you remember, or then you also recognize the spiritual connection. I'm being so drawn into this white tiger. And I've never noticed that it has white eyes also. Or grey eyes. It's kind of making me feel like maybe you're sad about this. There's like a no energy to it. But I'm not sure how. Okay, we'll carry on. There's a connection, a spiritual connection, crown knowing from dragon supernatural to magic. Mastery and nature is really poking out to me with the dragonfly card. The nature of the universe. So I think some of you feels like there's no choice. Or some of you feel like it's a part of your destiny. I heard your becoming. Your becoming is a part of your destiny. And with that being connected, the heart is not only connected to your power, your ability to follow through with that power and continue with your knowing despite the difficulties. And this is reminding me of where that placement of the community card. Is it beside me? Can I grab him? It is not. The deck has been shuffled. Yeah, the others' perspective was underneath this card of Ram Perseverance. No problem can withstand the power of your mind, which is then directly linked to Dragonfly, which can speak to a very powerful mind. I'm also being really drawn to the ancestry of Dragonfly. They can, yeah, which is related to that family card that was below again. Like where you come from, that's what you are being called to, like bring elements of like grandness, because dragon supernatural, dragon is so mighty, so wise, so I heard like available. They're so like the power is at the forefront. It's not just it's not a hidden sort of power. It's like it's right on the throne of the moon. It's very visible, and on the other side is the elephant, which is also a very grand creature, like unmistakably large. Power is like, though it is gentle, its ability to create waves, to be like a strong leader, to have a strong influence. Like there's like very influential energy that is being pushed into it. I heard like what you know to be true, or what you see to be true, what you believe to be true, and your ability to, it's like withstand the, I heard like the mental chatters of others, to withstand, because that's also making me think of how these are like their horns are like antenna, and it's like not just hearing what they'll say, because this feels a little bit like a community that, or family, or there could be some people around you who wouldn't actually tell you what they think about this connection, or about, again, the stuff surrounding the connection. But you know that they would be thinking it. Going with that, like dragonfly, it's like where you come from, ancestry, it's like in your blood. It's like for a lot of you, you know what they'll think because you thought that yourself. And you thought that yourself because of the way your body has been created, programmed to think. Because I think what this greatness is coming into, it's like drawing, both of these animals are so like power within their wisdom. It's like you are attuning yourself to new wisdom. And I feel like that wisdom is to do with, okay, that's cool now. That wisdom is to do with your connection to love and what true love really is. And kind of like innocent love, I want to say. Like love without any distortion placed around it. Simple love. Like no questions. Like feeling. And no, like this deer is loving the bird. It's like it's so unusual, but it's so pure. It's just love. There's no question. Full stop. So the wisdom of love and what that really is being fueled from Mr. Elephant's grandness and leadership of that knowing into, or surrounding perseverance, continuing to believe that, to stand your ground with that. And also, I want to read the tiger card. Yeah, because it's like, this one is more like that pure love, undistorted love, but this one is like, it's speaking to more than, I want to say it's like love in sexuality, or love. It feels like there's more to this, like there's a dynamic, there's a, like this one is the truth of like heart-centered love, but this is the truth of like bodily love. And it goes so well, I feel like, with the elephant, is that such gentle giant energy and being very displaying of that. And then this is the, like, dragon is so fiery too, or at least it feels more sexual, like a mightiness, or a it's like alluring, or what is the energy difference? It's like elephant is so gentle, but dragon is fierce. It's like that there's an asking of you to be honorable? No. To honor both the pure and I don't like, my mind wanted to say the pure and impure, but that might just be how you view it. Impure. It's like seeing the purity in what you see as impurity. I'm gonna need to read that. This is again like mighty forces come to my aid. There's an influence, there's a part to this card I'm not getting. Tiger. A, B, C, D. Orca whale. Oh yeah, it comes after the S. S and T is always like, oh, which one is it? Ooh, S and T. That's kind of making me think of like sexuality versus like the T on it. You know how like people say like the gossip. It's like desire versus gossip. I feel like that's part of what you're balancing. Not balancing, choosing between, like, is it worth it? Ooh, I feel like that kind of put a hit a fire under your belly. I don't know, I feel like that hit some of you. Or maybe meditating on that, thinking about that would hit more. Is it worth it? Because I feel like I feel in your bones, it's like, you know it is. And I feel like a part of you is like, yeah, of course, like I wouldn't even question if it's worth it or not. And yet it feels like that was why you weren't showing up in the, I wanted to call it a goose card. See, it's like I can't even say the word swan. I wish, I don't know if this is going off track or if this is not, nothing is ever going off track in a reading. What was I going to say? I wish that I could instantly display the card as I was seeing it. Like, for you to, where even is the swan card? Oh yeah, it's in this deck somewhere. Yeah, I just think that you being able to see what I can see would be cool, and that's what you're feeling. It's like you wish that others would see this connection the way you see it. And I want to say, like, not just, I feel like it's both. I was gonna say it's like you wish they could see like the feelings between you both, but it's more than, it's not just that, it's also you wish they could see them, like, on their own too. It's like it feels like they would have strong opinions surrounding them, but mostly surrounding the connection between you and them. It's like they might be judgmental of them on their own, but there would be no need to like talk about it, or it wouldn't be like that big of a deal. It's just like each to their own kind of thing. But then if someone they love or someone they know, like just you, then decide to be in complete resonance with that, then there's talk, or then there's more judgment. Then I heard more like then they show their true colors. It could even be that they play nice with them, like they might already know them, but then it's like them. Which one is them? It's like you having a connection with them, your person, your being, your object of choice. That triggers. It really triggers them. I can feel like wanting to defend you, but it's more like they're wanting to defend their family or their community, which you have been a part of or are a part of. It's like this thing threatens that. Their sense of what is right and wrong, I think. But it's like, I feel like they're usually open-minded. It feels like that's why then they show their true colors is coming out. It's because it's like they hold an aura, or like they present themselves as being very peaceful or like accepting of everyone. But then it's like, if that which they don't, which they're seeing as, yes, I accept this, if that were to come into their circle, then it's not accepted. Like then there's something to say. They feel very like, it feels like you're surrounded by a lot of like a front. And we had you with wearing lots of masks too. Yeah, it's like a community or family or whatever of wearing the masks that paint yourself in the right light as opposed to your own light. I want to bring note a bit to now the yellow, drawing from the ram, perseverance, and the elephant, which is connected to the love. It's like the wisdom of true love is going to require your confidence to have that on display. It feels like this connection is asking a lot of you, but I feel like it's asking of your authenticity. It's asking of what you really want to be and what you've been held back from. You can have that. And you can also have that confidence in expressing that. The allowance of that. The allowance of the truth. Because the truth can be seen. You can choose that the truth can be seen and loved. And also for it to be okay. Like it, yes, confidence, but I feel like there's such a peace that can come from there too. It's like, I feel like maybe you're one that once you choose, I'm going to say it again, because it's choosing this state of mind, choosing to be authentic. When you choose that, then you're okay. It's like you've chosen it. Then you'll deal with anything that comes up. It feels like you just become, or you are unsure before that point of choice, because we see you have a lot of power. Like it's very prevalent. This isn't something that would go unnoticed. I feel like you would gain a lot of respect from this. Or it's like you already have a lot of respect. And I think that those who respect you truly, it will like raise. I've just seen like the dragon. It's a literal dragon in an animal deck. A dragon on a moon. Like on the moon. I feel like you would gain an immense amount of respect from a large community or a large portion of those in your circle, but then there are also those that you would lose a lot of respect from, I feel. And I heard a noise, a confirmation noise from that. Do we want to get... I feel like there might be a couple messages from the disrespect part. The lovers. Lovers can talk about a choice too. I feel like that just goes hand in hand with everything. It's like you choosing what you love is the object of their disapproval. And 6. Anything from them? Yeah, it's also making me think of like it's split in half. Like half will... I heard the word disown. Okay, that's strong. Half will disagree. Half will shun you. Half will not like it. Perhaps not like you. And half are very, very positive and like they grow in their acceptance or desirability of you, or their admiration of you, or their support of you. We also got the Emperor, the Hermit, the Chariot, and 5 of Cups. Yeah, that just feels again like an energy of like half are going to... It's like you create such a foundation of like I'm seeing a whole like garden, and with you with that Aquana card, the gardener, it's like you create an entire landscape for others of similar resonance to be supported in this area, in this energy. It's like you create the movement forwards for like the Emperor, an empire. You have a lot of influence, whether that be... It feels quite practical influence. It's seen very visibly, but also it could also be very energetic. But either way, they're both major arcanas, so it's a very major influence that you'll have. And then the Hermit, also a major arcana, but it's paired with 5 of Cups, which is of grief, of loss, and it's a loss that it's very near and dear. It's something that has often been a long part of one another's journey, like losing something that you loved, or that you were in an emotional sort of connection for a long time, some degree of closeness. So, and Hermit, they're on their own, so it feels like that's the other half of, yes, you do leave, and geese can also speak of like movement forwards, or I don't know, somehow it made me think of moving on. So yeah, it feels like this relationship would have a major effect on you. I can see why there's... I want to say why there's been distance. I think that's where I leave your reading. Okay, pile number 1. That has been your reading. Your connection, you and them. I didn't even like get into the crystal that you chose, which is feeling so much like the Hummingbird Miracles. So I guess I'll read this card and then leave you. You are the joy bringer. You bless the world with positivity and love. Yes! It's like this is what the blessing of this is. Energy soars on your shining wings. Spread the miracle of happiness. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. And your dream at the back. Or I feel like saying more than, like, it's not your dream, it's possibility. Because I think this so opens so many people's eyes. And for those who aren't ready to open their eyes, they just shut them more tightly. But even within those, it's like it still plants those seeds. This is some of, I don't know, me saying it plants those seeds felt like it, I know it gave off an aura of they will come round to it a little bit, but then I got like a no. Yeah, some stubborn ones. Oh, bless them. Okay. Love to you and all of that and those that you are connected to. Those who are in support of your choices and those who are not. Bye-bye. Pens! I didn't really talk about the pink pen. Ah, it could have been very related to that lotus too. No? We've done pile number 1. Love! Deer. Trot, trot, trot. What noise do deer make? I feel like they would make very strong noises, of which I shall not be attempting to mimic. Wolfie, bye bye. Yoko Gromit. Hello. Let's shuffle once here. I love the in-between piles. Shall we do a sneaky reading? I kind of love sneaky readings the most. I don't know if we'll get strong messages. There's a message in that in and of itself. Why would I say that? Why would I say that? Ooh, this is such a secret pile vibe. Owl magic. Because it's like sneaky. Owls are so seeing and so like, owl. Like, where are you? I'm there and then I'm not. Deception. Let the past go. I'm wanting to like mix up all the words, like read this word and then that word and then this one, then that one. Not like a full sentence. Da 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 da. That's making me think of a manga called City. Mr. Adatara. Which is crazy, and there's a little bit of a like craziness to this energy. I want to get more community. Yeah, see the truth in, and maybe the difficult truth in your community. And you are a powerful creator. It's like I feel like you have a strong position of influence within your community. Yeah, fertility. Like, what do you want to grow? What are you seeing that is distorted? And what is the truth that is in opposition to that, or in resonance, I guess, because truth is in resonance with untruth. In a weird way. It's giving me very like spooky vibes. Ooh, like this looks like arms. It's making me think of like a horror game or horror films. A game, yes. Oh, I had it and then I don't. Or like I had it and then I had something else and then I said that and then I forgot. I like this energy. It's kind of like a defeated kind of laughing. It's definitely somewhat similar to the first pile. What you've just come from, I presume. I feel like you're almost attached. It's like you're almost at a stage of very like uncaringly moving about. It's like everything's so dull anyway. Let's see if we can get a grounding card for you, because I feel like there's a lot of like tumultuous energy. There's a lot of difficulty surrounding like your field, I want to say, and it's making you want to dissociate. It's like you don't want to see the truth because that truth is difficult, but you are seeing it. Yeah, it's like this light that is coming in from the sides is very harsh light. It's like really shining like crystal clear clarity on that which has been hidden for a long time, or that which did not want to come out of the dark. That's what it feels like. Okay, so let's get a bit more on the truth. I want tarot actually. What is the truth you're seeing, and then how to integrate that more pleasantly, maybe. That's a lot. Yeah, healing from the difficulty that is, I had this separation, so that which you're letting go of because you're recognizing that it isn't serving. And I noted that I didn't say it's not serving you. I didn't say that. I once said it's not serving, because I feel like that's going with that before message of like of love, of, and also with that community. It's like that influence you have. It's like you're not just doing this for you or you and that connection. It's like you're doing this for the greater whole. You're doing this in the name of love, in the name of truth, in the name of, like, I want to say peace, but it's more like the next generation piece. It's like you want to create a foundation of stability, like true stability, where I'm getting like the younger generation again. It's like where children, like whether that be your children or just the new children, get to live through authenticity in love and be accepted and encouraged with that. And that be starting with your own throat chakra. I love that. That's where we're reading. That's what we're reading. I was gonna say that's where we're leaving this, but I guess there wants to be more from this deck. But throat chakra. The frequency of the throat chakra, the blue flower of life, supports our self-expression and our sense of peace and balance. Some of you might want to look up more about the throat chakra. It talks a lot about truth. It feels very just prevalent within your reading. Yeah, I kind of feel like that might be more what this split is. Like those of you who are here that, I was going to say that weren't in pile 1. Okay, some of you aren't from pile 1. Interesting. Where have you come from? Have you skipped back from pile 2? Did you hear me like laughing before your pile or something? And then you're like, whoa, what was that about? And then you go back, it's like, there's a secret reading. No, but surely you just think it was about pile 1. Okay. What was that about? Surprises and miracles wanted to pop out, as well as crown, your belief system. I feel like I'm staring at these cards and the message is clear, and maybe that's why I'm not saying it, because I'm like, oh well, you've already read it, right? What do I need to say about that? There's okay. I'm going to do some sound healing while I gather my thoughts. There's also a lot about like when you express your truth, it's like Yeah, when you express your truth, like the butterflies that come from that transformation that occurs, and with them being multiple, it's like it's feeling like sending ripples of your own transformation out into the ether, the collective, for others to resonate with that themselves and to be like ignited, activated by that. I'm seeing this like this Six of Wands, which talks of celebration, like accomplishment. It feels like, yes, you did it, and you'll feel empowered and respected through this authenticity, through the speaking of your truth, of the truth, I want to say, not about your truth, but about the truth. You'll have this sense of accomplishment from it, but it's like you're standing on your grave, or like you're standing on the grave of who you used to be, and it kind of, or the grave of others. Who are you killing in order to stand up tall? It's like you're killing the old ways. And I was seeing it like this creature which felt like the old somehow. It kind of gives me like the old you. It's like they're throwing up the black. They're throwing up the distortion. It's causing a lot of release within you. And it's not even a like going in on an internal journey in order to let go and process. It's something that you will already be like wearing with pride is what I heard. So now I'm seeing like that's actually coming. It's not it throwing up, it's actually just the trail of what you now wear. That's interesting. I feel like some of you might even speak on or be very like clear. It will be obvious that you have let go of those who didn't align with you. Somehow it feels like your decision, who you've become, or no, it's more like who you side with, or what you side with, that becomes very known. And I just keep being drawn to like it's black, wearing that which I heard something like that which is apparent or that which is distorted. Yeah, it's again that message from the owl of like you're shining a harsh light on the shadows. And it becomes not just something that you can express, but it becomes a part of like the flower of you. It's like it goes from just being a mental knowing into a creation itself, into a there's so much confidence. I heard regal confidence within. I heard the outcome of this. I'm seeing more birds. Oh, bird deck. And then I'll leave this reading. I don't want secret piles to be as big as actual piles. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't decide the time length of these. Or do I? Maybe I do. Or maybe my decision is just one with the higher decision. Which feels like this again. It's like, yes, you're doing this for you, but the effect it has is so much more than you. Sparrowhawk. I'm being drawn to how sparrowhawks like wait in hiding and they prey on smaller birds, I think. But more than that, I'm seeing this like okay, maybe that was smoky birds. Now I am seeing how that is feeding all this tiny birds. Yes, I think that's the message. Yeah, I heard a noise of that. When I was thinking, I know you already know what that's related to. And if you don't, then it wasn't for you, but I'm pretty sure that will fit very clearly. Okay, that's it, yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Really goodbye this time. Hey, we didn't get another card from this. Cool. I saw the Delight card pop out and the Heart card. Isn't that weird? The Heart card. Card of... Whose heart? Whose heart became a card? Who sacrificed their heart? Where is this? Tea! Gulp, gulp, gulp. Is liquid juicy? Like, juicy feels like it has to be like a solid that has a lot of liquid within it. Or to it. But liquid itself doesn't feel like it could come under the category of juicy. And yet juice. Like, orange juice. It's called juice. But you wouldn't call orange juice juicy, would you? I wouldn't. Okay, where's Mr. Two? Two of the piles. Two of the piles? Ah! The crystal, it fell. Ah! The crystal, it fell again. Welcome in, pile 2. There's something about falling twice or like twice. Like 2 things. And you are pile 2 also. I dropped your crystal on the floor and then I dropped it again on the table. Drop, drop, drop. Droplets? Let's put your cards over here this time. This time, there's something about seconds here. You want seconds. Go for more. Action. Elephant. Oh, this is a very vibrant pile, isn't it? There's a lot you want to do and you're ready to do. Oh, I swapped these, didn't I? There's so much mirroring going on in your pile. Like, what you're experiencing, they're experiencing, essentially. Full stop, that's your reading. Goodbye. How energetic are you? I feel so energized right now. So energized. And I was even talking to Juice. I was talking to Juice itself. I was talking to... This feels like you with them. And them with you, because it's mirrored. Like, you can just, like, casually talk with them. Or, like, I was just talking about this with this and this. Oh, there's lots of talking about one another also going on. And it's, like, excitement. Like, they and you are both really enjoying speaking about one another to others that you know, or just about them to yourself or your guides or whoever you're connected with. Okay, what was I actually going to say? Oh yeah, I was speaking to the pile before this, to the camera. Not to the camera. To you. No, not you. Them. I was speaking. There's so much speaking between both of you, and it's not just to one another. Maybe that's what you're really wanting. If there's not a lot of communication between the two of you, there is, like, psychically, or like just you're speaking every day to each other in your own heads. There's a lot of speaking regardless of how you're currently seeing that. What was I trying to say? Oh my goodness, yeah, look, even this little elephant is like, the water is going onto the head, the brain. It's like, they are brain juice to you, and you are brain juice to them. You really both feel, yeah, like action. It's so fast moving and abundant. Yeah, it's this connection as a whole feels so vibrant, so full, so ready, so yes. It's just the energy of yes. Yes, this is it. Yes, go. So much speed, so much thinking, so much joy. so much too, like, you don't have to know what you're gonna say. It's just speaking is fun. It's just that exchange of your minds. It's like you like each other's minds, and that's why saying anything is fun, because it's that connection between the two of you. Yeah. Oh, I'm really being drawn to the shadow of the pronghorn's horns. The shadow of the horns. Okay, without a shadow of a doubt, but there is a shadow, so there is a shadow of a doubt. Because pronghorn can also be, like, take action and speedy action when the time is right. But to me, it feels like more like perhaps if you're not in an energy of action already, or again that speedy, particular, special communication of yours, then this is confirmation that now is the time to act. Opportunities are here. Either you are already in a lot of communication, or you're ready to instigate that. I'm being drawn to the, what do you call that? The bump on his nose? Is that called a nose? On his snout? On his face? On her face? On her snout? There's so much like repetitiveness, like repeating. It's like you're saying the same things. Or thinking the same things. Knowing the same things. Smelling the same things. Wanting to be smelling the same things. Hearing the same things. But I'm being really drawn to this mouth. It feels so shut. So I really feel like you're not talking. But look, the mouth of theirs is open. They're definitely speaking about you to someone, whether that be themselves or others, or you. Maybe they're speaking a lot to you, but you're not speaking a lot to them. It's like when you go, you'll really go. And it feels very close at hand. But there's that tight mouth. Maybe you're afraid of speaking up all that you want to speak up on. Are you speaking at all? Let's get... I still haven't got out that first thing, which feels like that is the message. It's like, I feel like you have all these things to say, but there's that first thing that you haven't got out yet. Maybe you've said all these later things, and you haven't said the first thing that you thought of that you wanted to say. There's like one thing that you had at the start to say that you haven't said yet. Oh, I felt an adorable energy from that. Okay. Or you haven't said all those later things that you've been thinking about or saying to others about that you really want to be saying with that flow that you want to be in with them, because you're held up on the very beginning. Like the first thing you want to say. I'm now seeing the pronghorn like laughing and smiling. It's like they can't, which is you can't stop that mouth once it opens. Something like that. Okay. I've been really drawn to like their fur behind. I never see that. Like I can see the body. It's not just the head now. Oh yeah, it's usually the head, only the head that I see. But now I see the body too. And I don't know where to go with that message, but yeah, it's like before you've had all these things to say in your head, but now I see the body. It's like now grounded, like grounding that, having it not just be in your head but in your mouth or on paper or whatever. Wait, on paper? Are you gonna send letters to each other? That's kind of cute. I just saw like letters in the stars. That's really cool. I just like had an image of someone putting a letter in a bottle, but instead of like, I don't know, handling it, instead of handing that to someone or throwing it in the ocean, it's like they threw it to the stars. Catch! Are you speaking to someone on a different planet? Okay. Calm. The first message, which yes, I still have yet to get out. you still yet to get out that message. That thing you want to say. Okay, what actually is it? Hey, there's something out of place. I think a couple of these cards are not supposed to be in this deck. Is there something you need to remove before you can contact them or say the thing that you've been wanting to say? There's something you have to let go of. Whether that be people, ideas, or what else can one let go of? Physical things, like a door. Like you have to let go of the door before you step out. Also let go of, okay, there could be like, I don't see it anymore. It was something along the lines of you're holding on to the edge. Now I'm hearing like a song. Do you love like singing, or are you very vocal or exuberant? They are too. I can feel like such a mirroring energy, but it feels less with them. I feel like there's maybe. I feel like you both really excite each other. It's kind of making me want to like scream. Like there's so much energy. I heard I don't usually hear in Welsh, but I heard scream. Well, I only heard one word. Scream to the nefoedd, which is again like anen, the heavens. It's like it's almost like a thanking scream, thanking to be alive. No, I love this energy. Okay, the message. Oh my goodness, what I was trying to stay. You're so trying to stay. You're so trying to cling on to something. What I was trying to say was just before your pile, I was speaking about juice. And then I saw the water here, and I think that's literally all I had to say about it. It's like, yeah, juice and water. I feel like there was so much more. This is what it is. It's like, once you get to actually saying it, it's gonna be so small of a deal. Like, you may have been painting this, whether it's conversation or message or interaction, something you wanted to say, you may have painted it in such like a weighted way where it was like a big deal. But when it comes to, I feel like you'll find that it's actually not really a big deal at all, and it almost doesn't matter what you say or how you say it. Maybe it matters what, but I think this is ranging for all of you. But it's like maybe the way you say it doesn't matter. It's like the fun part was thinking about how to say it, or I don't know, it's just like it's the energy of your connection that really matters. It's not really the thing that you're talking about. Again, going back to what I was saying, like, it doesn't matter what you're talking about, it's just that you're talking, because it's like that connection to one another, particularly to each other's minds. Like, seeing these green sparkles, green orbs, they're highlighting each other's minds. Okay. Let's get some cards. Most of these don't have images, but they'll be used for me because they're characters of a creation of mine. One day they shall probably all be drawn, but for now we'll keep them as words. Okay, so they are coming through. Oh, it's interesting that I'm wanting to do them first. So, partner material. I think it's because you probably see this as something, like, especially with elephant and like family, like you see them as family, or as someone you'd possibly want to have family with, or maybe they are, like, in some capacity you view them with a lens of family or partner. Like, it feels long lasting. And bright. Komako. Komako is a cat. One of the only animals within this deck. Which goes hand in hand with that I used 2 different animal decks for you. And that's reminding me of the 2 energy again. 2 different, or it happens twice, it's repeated. Something about them is repeated. Any more? Cat. Yeah, it's bringing in that energy of family again. Smoggy. Let's do that. Move that out the way. Okay, now we'll do some for you. Actually, I'll get another card to place on top of this. You see them in a very sweet way. But also a bit cheeky. And I'm noting, I keep going back to how Sarah is a character with blonde hair. So blonde could be a significant energy. Komako is like a cat who is very seeing and wise, but it's kind of like only seeing and wise for one. Like she's very attached to one particular person. Which again goes to that feeling of like selectivity, like they're selective with their partners or selective with their family. Or it's like even if they're extremely social, they only show certain parts of themselves, or they're only recognized by as those certain parts of themselves to a select number of people. Smoggy also, I'm being drawn to how he is a tiny little creature, gremlin character who runs around crazy around like everyone, let's say, but then he'll only like cozy up in like say the hood of like 2 particular characters or one, but I can only right now think of one, which is making me think that how they're being perceived. Or okay, I want to see if like, are you perceiving them in a clear light? Because I keep saying this as if it's how you're perceiving them, but that's making me question like, okay, is that true? And we got so much of that mirrored energy at the start. Macabre. Yeah, it's true because you're not like in your head about how they are, you're actually just perceiving them. Macabre makes me think of astral projection, like your eyes are actually on them ethereally, like you go beyond just the surface and you see them. You when you think about them in your head, like it's not really imagining them, it's actually visualizing them, like what they're currently, the energetic state they're currently in. Okay, there's so much like playfulness, but it's actually very like it's an intense connection, but it doesn't feel intense, but it is. It's like the center is quite dark and black depth, but the outside is so joyful and playful, like a child. So realization, the frequency of realization supports the internal process of becoming aware of our heart-centered truth, as well as the external process of becoming our highest expression in this world. So they might have a lot of energy to do with being connected to their heart and the truth. It's again speaking of like internal, of becoming the highest expression in this world. They might be very goal-oriented, but it's in a very internal way. It's like they care about themselves. They care about being number one to themselves. So again, it could also be that this energy of selectivity could be with them and themselves. Even though it's like, it's interesting. So Sarah is like I'm thinking of her character as being very representative of a partner, but now I'm thinking actually she's a mother. But she doesn't come across as a mother. She's a partner, and Komako is a part of a family, and Smoggy is I don't even know what to call him. He's like a child? I'm just thinking of the energy. I'm definitely not calling him a child. Oh yeah, oh, okay. They could appear to be way more light-hearted than they are, or way more naive than they are, or way more, like, non-caring than they are, or... No, I don't get that. I get a very sweet energy from them. Like, it's they come across maybe as more delicate than they are. Because Smoggy is, yes, I keep, like, how I've described him now is very, like, a child, a gremlin, a munchkin, like, running around. He's kind of crazy, also snuggly, and very like a child. But actually, he's, like, 400 years old. And for a long time, the characters that surround him don't realize that he's actually the oldest among them all. So, and Elephant, too. There's a lot of wisdom behind them. Yeah, okay. This is interesting. I'm not getting so much now about, like, your two's connection. It's making me question, okay, like, yes, but I feel like you already see this, or you've at least caught glimpses of this, and now I'm questioning, okay, so what's the point of this reading? Other than for confirmation of what you see in them. Connection. It's making me think of a game. Like it's specifically making me think of a connection. A game. Oh, words. It's specifically making me think of when I babysat for a younger child ages ago. It's like a game that he had. It's not even a game that he had, but for some reason I'm being put back into there to do with connection. Oh, it's like, I feel like it used to be my game, and then my mum gave it to that family, and I didn't realize it, and then I found out and I thought that was cool. It's like I didn't really know the child, but there was an aura of knowing him. Okay. Why is children coming up so much? Do they have children? Are they a child? Did you know them as a child? Because that energy of like, I was supposed to know him, but I didn't. Is that the energy? Like you thought you knew them? Maybe you didn't see them as deep as they are? Maybe you saw them more lightheartedly? Or maybe that's what people close to them are like? Okay. Maybe you overthink a lot about this connection, because we had that energy of maybe you're not even talking to them. Because suddenly I feel like I'm very unsure of myself. I think you maybe question how well you perceive this connection, and that's what all this message that I was just saying was. I want to say you're right there with them, because Tilly is another, like, one of the very, very few animals within this deck. Most are more like humanoid-y creatures. Even Smoggy is like on the border of what I perceive as more like a between a person and animal, even though there's not really separation. But Tilly is a little bird who has a very soul close knowing connection with one of the main characters in this creation. It's giving a bit of like sidekick energy. It's like a little birdie told me. Can you trust what you've heard? What is this? Like who you are too? It's all very quaint energy. This one. Ooh. It's like, I feel like it's one or the other of these two cards, but it's actually both. Maybe that's it. It's like you think that there can only be one truth around them or around something to do with this connection, and it's actually both are true. Maybe you've heard something about them which seems contradictory, so you're questioning something, but both are true. I want to say within this connection, I feel like overthinking is silly. You know how in lots of dynamics there can be a lot to take in. There can be a lot of different consideration to take into account, but this connection feels so simple. Like you can just take everything as it seems, and even if there's more even if there are things that are added to that table of what you know or of what is surrounding this connection, none of them need to contradict one another. It's like it's just an added truth. There's a strong sense of you can trust them and you can trust this. Yeah. Some of you may feel like you have the possibility to slip into old ways of being, like your old, it feels like for you, like distrust. I feel like they have, maybe that's a part of it. It's like because they have such an awe of innocence that brings out the sense of feeling like you can trust them, but then you also recognize their depth, and that makes you worried, like, oh, actually there is more to them than they appear, so this and this could happen, or this and this could be true. Okay, so Bandai and Crackersnackle. Crackersnackle is actually called Machi, but because Crackersnackle, that nickname fits her so much better, everyone calls her Crackersnackle. Bandai, which is, but she's also like, Crackersnackle is such a goofy name. She's taken more lightly than her potential, than who she actually is. She's like, she goes on to be a founder of a massive library. And I'm noting that she has green hair. Maybe green skin also? Which is going hand in hand with this. I almost feel like this is what you're debating, maybe. Yeah, because we had that it's like this or this. Okay, so the two things you may be questioning is either this energy of Crackersnackle being I want to call her like a really lovely, maybe slightly inexperienced, but with great potential, founder of a huge library, which she has like revamped, not revamped. It's like complete rubble, and it used to be an old library, but she's bringing it back. But not like back. It's like it's going to be new. Okay, and then Bandai is like an inventor sort of character, like an engineer who's always creating new bits and bobs, like tinkering in his shed, and he's very independent, very, like, he's actually in a partnership, but he is, oh, you might even be questioning whether they're in partnership or not, because Crackersnackle appears like she would be, but she's not, and then Bandai appears 100% appears like he is not, but he is, and he even has a child, which is also completely like, what the hell? Not just that he has a child, but that like it's the like which child he has, like which character is his child. It's like, what? Yes, he feels like a complete hermit. Is that it? Are you questioning? Let's get tarot. This is cool. This is lighthearted. It's not lighthearted to you though, I feel. Afphanichko. Yeah, you see them as so lighthearted, so innocent. I keep getting that energy, or I mean that word, and that energetic expression of lovely. You see them as lovely. Okay. Like tied with a ribbon, like with a bow on them. Okay. So is that the energy? Is it? Are they single or not? Or available, whether they are, whatever dynamic they and you choose to have. What am I doing? Trying to get tarot. But I want a bird deck actually to confirm. A bird card, I mean. I want to drink some tea first also. Okay. I feel like leaving this out for some reason. And it goes with that energy of books. Because this used to be a book. A book being turned into something else. A book, now a box. A makes me think of like drums, like dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Maybe this is really it, like are they available or not? And that dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh no, what was I about to say? This is really it. Maybe that's what you're questioning too, like, is this really it? Oh, I heard that in two ways though, like, is that really it? Like, is that it? Like, in a disappointing way? Interesting. Yeah, so maybe you've heard different things from different people, especially with that Tilly being a little bird. It's like a little bird. That's literally what this is. Okay, this is way simpler than I thought it was going to be. And that is your message. It's way simpler than you think it is. I feel like someone has told you something that is different to what they have told you. Like maybe the energy. Okay, what is the truth? What is the truth? Ooh, it like doesn't really want to come in. Robin. Why that felt like the exact truth. Robins are like solitary for most of the year, I think, and only come together briefly. So it could also be that they've been in a brief connection, but it didn't last. And most of the time they're single. Because they're also very territorial, which is something being brought to my attention. Like, they're very protective over their space. And we had that energy of it's like they are very lighthearted, but they're very selective. They're very selective. So basically, yeah, it sounds like they're single. And being brought to family too, though. For a select few of you, is what I feel. Maybe it's for all of you, but I feel for a few of you, you'll have to get past their family to get through to them. Like, their family are very protective over them, and they listen to their family. Like, they love their family. And if you don't like their this isn't for everyone. If you don't like their family, that will make them really question you. Ooh. Okay, this isn't for everyone, even within that selection, but I feel like you'll feel the resonance if it is. Some of them are very unhealthily tied to their family, like their family like is the birdie in their ear, so they might take on their family's opinion of you, even if that's not their genuine opinion. So that's something to be mindful of. Grey heron and golden plover. Grey and gold. Stork. With babies. Do they have a child? Is that a part of this? Was that what you're questioning? Are you questioning if they want children, maybe? I feel like I'm not doing a good reading now. I'm just giving you all the questions that you're asking and not giving you any answers, it feels like. Okay, so yes, I think that they're either, I believe that they are single because they, or maybe like temporarily have been in a short connection. Yes, full stop. And then, okay, so this is about this one and this is about this one. Golden, like, yes, like a tick golden for this. And then grey for the actually in connection. But also now I'm thinking like gold going with this outside. Like this is how they appear. They appear single, but actually they have a child. What if they have a child? Okay, this could be it for a lot of you actually. Maybe they have a child, but they are a single parent. Or maybe they're not in contact with their child. Ooh, that could be it for some of you. Goldeneye. Yeah, that's another tick. Okay. So there's something about, like, again, that energy of like both are true. If you've heard two things, it's probably that they're both true, but it's like you need to create an extra storyline. Like there needs to be more information to tie the two. So yes, they could have family, but they might not be tied to that family, like, or like they might still want you even if they're with, even if they have their own family kind of thing. Or they might have children but also want more children, or they may have children but not want more children. It's just an energy of like everything is true. Everything you're hearing is true. I want a confirmation of that. Is that blue? Yes, because this is like throat chakra. It's, yeah, blue tit. It's what you're hearing is the truth. And this is also like the yellow is making me think of the confidence and that golden energy. Gold for communication. Communication is gold within this. Yeah, you can trust this, basically. You can trust what you've heard. And also it's more like you can trust what you haven't heard, because it's just adding more to the same picture of what you know of them. I also want to say, don't discount your information. Yeah, don't discount the information you have. I was going to say, don't discount your intuition as not being valid information. But it feels like this is more on the surface, or more clear than that. It's like literal information that you have heard, that has been spoken to you. It's all true. Yes, I'm gonna leave your reading there, pile number 2. I feel like we didn't really get into it, but we also did, and I feel like you kind of lose all sense of other with them. I feel like you both have that. It feels so like you can just let go and have fun, and there doesn't have to be so much worry. Because I felt like I just got lost in your reading. But in like a beautiful way. That's like, oh, it's like when you come out of, what are they called? A cinema. And you're like, the world is real. I forgot. Okay. Bye-bye, pile number 2. I'm loving using this deck. It's so fun. I love it. It's my favorite deck in the world. Even though this deck is the most used deck in the world by everyone. A noise, a door closing like that is confirmation. Elephant on top of the wolf. A verb. A verb? Particular? Ooh. There should be a scientist called Particular. I might have to make that a character. Particular. Must change positions. Geeky. Okay, that's making me hear the word geek. And that coming after scientist. There may actually be a message there. What? A message in something I'm saying? No. Okay, let's do a little secret pile for pile number 2. I love secret piles. Woo! Okay, that's all you're getting. And also blue avian at the back with that blue of the throat chakra communication again. Your message was so about communication. Out of another universe, out of this world communication. Like, remember how fast I was speaking at the start? And I want to note that for pile 1, my throat was like dead. Like, it was dead. But for your energy, I could just speak so fluidly and think so much, and it was very nice. Wee. That's how you feel. So yes, this blank card feels like it's clean. There's nothing on it. It's like there's no distortion, there's no upset, is what I heard. It's also making me think of available, like there's nothing on it. It's clean. And just again, that blue. And bird, avian. Blue bird. Truthful bird. What you have heard is true. Cool. Okay, that's the mini reading for you. It's just like a confirmation. Flop. Okay, let's bring out the big guns. That's what I heard. The guns. Maybe remember, what are those ones called? I was gonna say remember Nerf guns. BB guns, is that what they're called? Like the more extreme ones. Okay. Let me sink into this. I feel like this one is gonna take me for a spin, for a ride. Oof, oof, oof. Pile 3. Hello. Hello there. There's somewhat of a sadness, not a sadness, it is a sadness, but oh, there's a bit of a heavy energy with this. Okay, so transformation is what they're coming through as. Change, renewed, and yours is the energy of like look out for the traps and tricks of life. And your object was the only one that wasn't crystallized. It was a wooden, and I think it hasn't been oiled either. So it's kind of like deteriorating. Or it's like it won't last forever as it is. And I also got the remembrance of how snakes in one mythology or one story of them, they used to be with legs, like they used to be like reptiles with feeties. But because they did something deceptive, I think, they had them chopped off as taken off as punishment. Maybe that's by like the Jade Emperor. Maybe I might be confusing stories now. I think that's a part of this. It's like confusing stories. There's so much that I think maybe you've been made unaware of. I kind of want to see more clearly, because I feel like they might be moving on, or they have been through a lot of darkness It's like, basically, I'm wanting to see who played the trick, because there feels like in one of you there was some deceptivity. But I was seeing the snake as so sweet. Like, I really love the snake, even though it feels like the snake is what did wrong. And by wrong, I mean to one of you. Wrong being subjective. Okay. I kind of want number cards. Number cards. Are we just gonna ask what went down, or Snakey moved at that? Okay. What's going on? Let's do what's going on with you. 1. Okay. And what's going on with them? 1 and 2. And 77 and 41. And 17. I wasn't gonna bring them out until we got 77 and 17. That's interesting. And 41. I thought 77 and 17 were gonna be mirrored. Like, I thought it was gonna be like 17 and 71, but it wasn't. 41. Yeah. Okay. So it feels like you are choosing to be single, separate from them. We've got 102. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, interesting. Okay, I have the message. It feels like there's a lot that they want from you, and you it's like on what you're going to present to them, or what you have presented to them, is that you don't want that with them. It's like solo. But beneath that, you are hiding the fact that you were 1 and 2. I'm seeing the 1 and 2 that you hold. I heard so openly. They hold very openly. They held their desire for connection close to their hearts, is what I heard. They were vocal about what they want, is what it feels like. And it feels like you wanted that too, because you have one. I'm seeing this going 2 ways. This is kind of hard to read. Some of you maybe you might need to flip-flop the them and you, because what I'm getting is that it's like an energy of maybe both of you are watching this reading, that type of thing. Okay. This is like a situation reading, like what went down. So there could be, even if it's not like you and your particular person or being connection, it's like others of the similar kind, but the flip-flopped, the ones that are more like the them for you are watching too. So, okay, let me solidify. They're like combining. I feel like you both feel a very strong connection with each other, but one of you was not upfront about that, because we have singular. And yet, below that was both 1 and 0. I'm seeing 2 things for this now. So it's like either you feel like you are only willing to interact with them or have a connection with them if they change, which we see them as butterfly, like transforming. Because this 0 is making me think there has to be a clean slate. It has to be pure, it has to be renewed if you want connection with me. And I feel like you have very strong boundaries up, or one of you does. I'm really feeling both energies in this, so I'm gonna take away the you and them because I think it's flip-flopped. So okay, sorry for the confusion ahead from that. You both feel like there's a sense of divinity connecting the 2 of you, and one of you is more sad and one of you is more protective. One of you is very defensive and in an energy of, I have every right to be defensive. It feels like you may have been deceived. Like they may have, like you may have, one of you has shown your true cards, like all of them came out. Like one of you not only expressed your desire for connection with them, but also your other desires and other parts of yourself. And while it may not have been like completely that you felt you were mirroring energies, you felt a strong connection. It's like it took 3 parts, it took 3 connections. This could also be that there were 3 people involved or multiple people involved, but you were willing, you wanted to make that work. Okay, so that could be one message, like one of you not only wanted connection with them, but you also were happy with the different circumstances they came along with. And yet the other one feels like they showed themselves as more grey than they were. It's like actually they had colour beneath. They feel the same, or they want that too. They want themselves and they wanted you, or flip-flopped. You flip-flop that energy. I feel like one of you was very open about all that they see within the other and their connection, and the other feels like not only did they reciprocate, but they felt like it's like they took that internally and they created a whole landscape around it. This card, this 102, is making me feel like it's an extension of this 12, but it's like the idea was here. Like one of you presented, say, the idea that you were past life partners, and then the other who received that idea then saw that exact past life or experienced so much greater like wisdom, or I heard wisdom or folly from that. One of you feels like a deep longing for the other, and I feel like that's the same longing that the other one once expressed and is now unwilling to, like, they're not reciprocating anymore because that was shut off, because I heard they were lied to, they were deceived, because the other party hadn't reciprocated. It feels like maybe they weren't so willing to like connect all the dots. Okay, I'm gonna get some more cards now. I want to leave 9 in view though, so where shall we put him? Over here maybe? There could be something significant about 9 with the coyote. Yeah, that's kind of in. I'm being drawn to the body cards. And as I'm opening this, I'm shaking my head. One of you, it's like, I feel like the one who once rejected the other is now wanting to have more, or they're wanting maybe particularly the body of the other. And you can take that to be physical, or you can take it to be energetic. They want the energetic body, the emotional body of the other. And now and that is exactly what that other had wanted at the time. And now sense some sort of like betrayal energy, they have their guard up and they're shaking their head. But they still, it's like they're still within this reading though. It's like they're still present. Because within they still want that, or they miss being able to allow themselves to want that. It's like an energy of like, why couldn't you have just done it right? Or why couldn't you have just said this earlier? Or like, why did it have to go this way? Why did you have to do that? It feels like an energy of one of you held a lot of space for the other, and the other was caught up in their own fears, caught up that they didn't allow themselves into that space. There's something so like, I kind of want to say universal, kind of want to say otherworldly about your connection. And it's in an unusual way. It's in an unusual way. It feels very intimate, like it's very personal to the both of you. It's like, yes, maybe you share like a connection to each other's divinity, but it's not like a divinity that feels like, ah, yes, I see everythingness in you, in a way where it's like the same way that you could recognize that in anyone. It's a very personal, it's like I see like an expression of divinity in that which is you. It feels so personal, like you really see each other, you really feel each other, you really know each other, like very just innately. It feels like you would have got along so well. Okay, so shall I? No, do it in the center. Okay. Oh, bad goodness. That's a lot. I'll take them. Especially since I was shuffling for so long before. That feels like it. It's like there could have been a lot of waiting in this connection, or a lot of, it's like nothing was happening. That one of you was showing the non-interest for a long time, or at least if it wasn't an actual long time, it's like the energetic imprint that was great. It was major. So we have eyelashes. At the back is tummy. I'm actually hearing like a hurt tummy. So some of you could also feel like that there could have been like a lot of pride that got in the way, like, or is getting in the way. Like self-confidence was an issue. Maybe confidence to take the leap also, if this was a matter of like the courage to choose, the depth of what they were feeling, or you were feeling. So eyelashes, hand, hip. It's interesting, this eyelashes and hand, it's really making me think that it's both like one of you wanted to touch the eyelashes, and I'm not sure what this metaphorical meaning is yet, but I'm seeing one of you wanted to like have or touch the other's eyelashes and also hand their own. It's eyelashes, because it's not it's not the soul of one another, it's the sense of one another. I'll hold these up. Hip. Chin. That's making me think of like arm, like maybe a lot of thinking, as I say, thinking or overthinking. Head and eyes. Okay, that's interesting that we have eyelashes at the beginning. It's like you almost got there, almost got to the eyes, almost got to that soul. You sensed the soul there, but didn't quite know it, feel it. Feels like one of you might have been very connected, knowing of this truth of who you are to one another, and that the other one sensed that. They were very close, but they didn't allow it to fully integrate within them to see the full eyes. It could also even be it's like one of you recognized the beauty in the eyes of the other, but they didn't see the full depth within those eyes. Like one of you could have been viewing it far more physically than the other. I'm noticing myself, I had my hoodie like rolled up and now I'm bringing it down, which feels like that energy of one of you was open and then it became cold, so they rolled up their sleeves and put protection on. Put warmth on. It's like I opened myself up for you to come and hold me, but you didn't come and hold me, and I'm getting cold, so I'm going to warm myself up now. Or find someone else to warm me up. I'm also noticing, so we have eyelashes here kind of connecting to the eyes. The hip and chin feel like it feels like triangle energy, like something in the way or a bump in the road, and then hand and arm also feel connected. So let's do that a bit. And those two are the same too. So it feels like the one that's out is the head, which feels kind of like one of you let your head take over your heart. I'm seeing this also like this is these are the eyelashes. So what you're sensing, it's like you I was speaking about that eyelashes being more like the physical representation of the eyes as opposed to the eyes themselves. And it's also making me think of like one of you only let yourself look at the physicality of it or the practicality of it, or you got stuck on the bumps in the road as opposed to what was really being offered. It feels like one of you had an idea around what was being offered, and that wasn't the truth. I think that's also reflected in both of you. Both of you saw the other's intentions not completely clearly, I think. I feel like one of you was more divinely led and one of you was more physically led. And I feel like now there might have been a flip-flop, like now one of you is physically closed off because of the lack of being divinely led before from the other party, and now the other party, or you, whoever, sees that divinity now. It's like it's got to their head, it's integrated now. Now they see, now they feel, now they recognize. And now they don't know how to come back. Okay. That is what I'm getting from them. Now they don't know how to come back. And that's going for that tummy message. So I'm going to bring that down. And we'll make, leg. Leg and mouth. Oh, that's making me think of like having a foot in your mouth, but it's not. It's not foot. There is a foot card in this. Leg, mouth. It's also making me feel like they were led by their mouth, or they're going to lead with their mouth, like they're going to. No. It feels like an energy of, I heard the word betrayal again. I feel like it's almost an energy of one of you is acting before thinking, or it's like you don't recognize that you can approach this authentically. Leg and mouth. Let's get more cards. What cards should we do? I know. I want a what and then clarification on that, because it feels like the what will be like, okay, we'll get a, one of you is going to speak up on this. That's what I feel. So I'm going to get a guidance for both parties, for each party, to do with this communication. Or at least one of you wants to. Take both of those, okay. So one of them is Moglot, and one of them is Ishiga. And I will now get another couple cards so you can have a bit more of a visual. Actually, I want to dragon cards. Which goes with the snake, which it's like a little dragon. Okay, so Moglot. Orange gold dragon from Arcturus. Carry the energy of the future, be a guiding light. And Ishiga. A dragon for Ishiga. I feel like Ishiga is the one that gets given to. It's like the information is going to them. Black dragon cocoons you so that your divine potential grows. Undergo metamorphosis. That's so like the butterfly. Yeah, it feels like the one who is going to take the lead, the one who is going to be communicating, that their advice is integrity. It's like saying what you're seeing. Also some magic, like it's also, I'm getting an energy of like let it burn you, like get too close to the flame. It may have been out of fear, but fear surrounding your ego or their ego that held you back from taking this leap before. It's like we said with that tummy, and we said before that it could have been that you didn't have the courage to be what you needed to be in order to have what you wanted before, and now it's like coming full circle in some way, or you're recognizing that you do have that ability again. This word again. You have that ability to go after what you want, or to take that leap this time. It's like he's so clung to the edge, to the hill. It also could be a guidance. It's like a guidance to walk away. But I don't feel like that. I feel like carry the energy of the future, be a guiding light. It's like, it's a very truthful energy, like light. Carry the light with you. So Moglot is a grey being. He He comes from fire. That's interesting. But because of the environment, his skin became very sensitive and it changed color. It's like he appears to be simply the way he is. Like, he appears that he should just be a grey creature, but actually he's supposed to be like orange. But his actual grey color comes from like malnutrition. And that goes with this orange energy of, it's like calling you to be your authentic self, as opposed to what you kind of grew into, as opposed to like the defense mechanisms, as opposed to the fear. It's like what being without love turned you into. Like how that made you feel. It feels like there might be a little bit of an impulsivity to act like in order to get ahead, as opposed to acting from the truth of who you are. And guiding light, carry the energy of the future. It's also like, be that clean slate. How do you want to moving forwards? Forget the past. Be who you want to be. Have hope. Look up. There's an energy of like releasing your grip. Allowing yourself to move forwards, not because you know what you'll get moving forwards, but because you know where you want to go. And you know that even if you don't get what you want, you'll still be in the direction of that heart feeling, that resonance with where you're going. There may have been a tendency for one of you to cling to the past, not out of this is what I want, but out of what if I don't get what I want, and this is second best. And there's a call to strive for the first best, strive for what you really want, and let that take you to more and more of what you truly want. Yeah, there's a heart opening. It's a really beautiful heart opening to who you really are and your ability to go after that with love. And it feels like maybe there's an energy of with this being the coyote, revealing the truth. No longer being in the dark, but holding the light. And maybe the recognition that that might burn for one or both of you. But it's leading you towards that clean slate of what you really want. Of being yourself, of being authentic, and recognizing that you really can be loved for all that you are in all of your truth. In all that you are as a being, as a personality, but also all that you are in all that you carry and all of your experience that you're currently experiencing. All of you is okay and all of you is lovable, and recognizing that the only really way for you to experience that being reciprocated, that feeling of actually recognizing the love being handed to you for all that you are, is being all that you are, showing all that you are, allowing for others to accept that. And yes, that opens you up to having others who don't accept that, but that doesn't mean that their opinions, that their perspective on it is end all be all. It's simply that it wasn't them that was going to be the one to love that. But it doesn't mean it's not lovable, and it doesn't mean that there aren't others just waiting for you. Others who love you in your entirety. And I feel like this other one showed you that, because I feel like they were very open with loving your entirety, but it feels like at the time. So it's like you know it to be true, you know it's possible. and it depends on... I'm not sure what it's depending on, but there is an unsureness of whether that will be them this time who does hold that space for you going forwards. But there's a recognition for you, for that one, that one of you, that you really can have love for who you are authentically. And you can allow the past to be in the past. And you can allow that past you to be okay also. Not that you know that you acted in a way that was loving, but recognizing that you only acted from deceit because you were afraid of not being able to have love. And that's come from being shown that as a child. So there's a call for some compassion for yourself also. And then moving forwards from more of the evolved, like understanding that you can be your authentic self with others and be loved for that, with that. Okay, so for the black dragon, for the other, cocoons you so that your divine potential grows. It feels like you're being very divinely protected, and you are protecting your own potential, your own love, your sensitivity. It's like this is just budding. There's so much that you want to experience. There's so much like nurturance and love that you have, and it feels like you are being very particular with where you extend that. It feels like you are walking a bridge between where you've come from and where you're going, and you know that the past won't repeat itself because you won't let it. But more than like you won't let it, it's more like an energy of your energy doesn't allow for that anymore. It's not that you have to like physically or mentally control any situations. It's more that you recognize if you were put in the same situation as before, that you would act with more wisdom. Not that you didn't before, but it's like your energy would respond differently because you already know the feelings that are coming up. I feel like you're recognizing where you're wanting to go. You're seeing your future more clearly now. And you can see it with like so much brightness. It's like the sky is right beyond, and you know the sky is infinite, and you're taking your time because you know that you'll get there. Right now, you're focused on allowing all that wants to be processed, and like I feel more like excitement with you. Like you're allowing yourself to follow the trails of the stars. You're allowing what wants to be presented to you with love to be presented to you with love. I keep getting such you're oh so protected. And Rainbow Dragon brings the leap of joy that opens new doors. Have trust, rediscover wisdom, expect miracles, accept opportunities. Yeah, it feels like you're only accepting the best of the best now. You're only accepting joy, love, clarity. It's like a new day for you. Yeah, you won't allow the past to repeat itself. Is coming back up. And there is a sort of healing energy that is naturally being processed for you. I feel drawn to the green color. It feels like you're so in recognition of your open-heartedness that it's almost like you're creating a firmer understanding of this within your mind, I feel, but also your being. No, but it's like that open-heartedness was already so ingrained within your whole being that you always act from love, and it feels like now you're actually understanding how much love that you hold, how much you're always acting from love. I'm being so drawn to those stars. I feel like you're in a state of like, what will be, and I can deal with whatever that may be. I feel like you're really expanding yourself. With that butterfly especially, you're really, I feel for you, it's like you've grown into this egg, like you were in the egg, and now all that is in the egg has like got to the breaking point where you're about to crack open. You're about to live out of this cave and into the new day. And it's interesting. It's like maybe you've known that you're on the edge, and maybe you thought that you were going to like take a leap off the edge, but in actuality you're about to fly outside. It's like something that you're perceiving as more to be difficult is actually just going to be in the opposite direction in lightness. So for some of you, it's like maybe you were looking towards this connection that this reading is on about, but in actuality you're about to fly into the sky in the opposite direction, in where your back was turned to, but that the stars are leading you to. Okay, that's where the stars are, and you're looking at those stars. I feel like you're very intuitively led right now. It's like you may even be recognizing that you are faced towards this cliff and faced towards this being, and that you're protected against any sort of deceit or any sort of malevolence, and yet you're looking towards the stars, like you know that you're going to be turning around and going into the sky and going into the clarity, the refresh, the new day, but you're not being called to look there yet, or you're okay as you are. It's like, you know, you're still seeing that there's a bubble of protecting that metamorphosis that you're going through, that something precious within you is going through, and you know that you will reach that new day. Okay. Yeah, there's so much like very, very high vibration. There's like a whole life ahead of you. You know what it is? It feels like you're completing a major cycle of your life. If you resonate with like, I'm being drawn to like the maiden mother crone, or like maybe you've just ended like a large portion of your life that is also like numerologically or astrologically defined, like a birthday, like solar return or Saturn return or something along these lines, or maybe you are turning 18 or 21, like going from being a child to being an adult, or going from being like a young adult to like middle-aged, or middle-aged to like old person, elderly, like the crone, or whatever that is in other terms that may resonate for you. Yeah, it's an up-leveling, a next level, a freedom and a breath of fresh air, and I want to say, like, it's so clean, it's so fresh, it's so new, it's nothing like before. For both of you, but for you it feels like, or this one that I'm speaking about with the black dragon, it's like you already know this, and it feels like written in the stars. But I feel like with the other one, it's more of a choice. Like you could go back around and repeat that same cycle if you wanted to, or you can choose to start fresh. It feels kind of set in stone for one of you, and more dependent on whether you are willing to release that grip of yours. Okay, a lot of transformation within both of you. Yeah, stretch. I feel like that's the first reading I've like ever yawned in. Like really stretched and yawned. That's how it feels. You may both be coming into a lot of peace. And if not in life, which it does feel like, maybe that's Again, it's like that. It's dependent on for this one, for one of you. But regardless, it feels like that there's an opportunity for such peace within both life and more so, like, I want to say this connection. Like, this connection can finally be at peace. You can finally find peace within this connection. Or outside of this connection. But it's within this connection. Whether that be together or apart. And for a lot of you, it does feel apart. There's like a grounding into love again, though. I also want to say with one of you with this orange gold dragon, it's like, you know the way. That's what I heard. You know the way. The way your heart is leading you. Okay. Yeah, it feels like regardless of the outcome, there's a lot of love that this feels like it will end on or begin on. Yeah. Okay, pile number 3. I send you so much love. My heart is open for you. And I'll see you in another, or in another, or in another. I was about to turn my camera off, but there's a pile 4. So that can be significant for you. Okay. Bye. I do feel like this connection, a lot went on. Because I feel an energy of like, whew, like I'm tired after all of that. Or just, wow, that was a lot. A little sneaky bonus. 147. It looks like breaking through a portal. It feels like a portal of the mind, but the mind is an extension of the entire spirit. Or the entire astral body. Or the entire soul. But it's like the soul within one experience, like one form of that soul. So it's like a lifetime. Breaking through. Leaving, breaking through. 147. 3. And another 47. So those 147 could be a significant number. That's kind of looking like that torch. But it's grown roots this time. Yeah. Now the light won't leave you. Grounded light, grounded love. A grounded love in ether also. With this one, this 47 is like infinite, but it's also, it feels like ungrounded. Like this one feels like the essence of groundedness, but it's like grounding spirit, and through portals, it's like the extension of yourself out into another world or a new world. It's like you've okay, those of you are here, you have done that stepping through into the clean slate, the new day, and you are now grounding, or you have now grounded this new reality, this new clean slate, this new version of you. Yeah, because this is all about like the expression of you. You are anew, you are new, and now you get to live out that. Yeah, now it's like your spirit is something that you don't need to let go of anymore. That connection that you feel. It's stable, it's rooted, that light, that love. It's infinite. Okay. Whew. I knew that one was gonna be more dense. Like a crystal being formed. Like a I just saw like a combination of a hippo and a butterfly. Ha. I feel like I need hot tea. Like this is cold tea. I feel like I need like a hot drink. I feel like those of you here, it's like you're in the mood for like a hot chocolate or like a warm drink with a best friend or like a family member, like a really cozy, or like to watch something cozy, or it's like a very self-loving, like in the typical way of hearing those words, like doing an act of something nurturing and gentle. Phew. Okay. Maybe I'll go to the toilet before pile 3 actually. Bye bye for now. My bladder had so needed a cleanse. Oh look, it's a piece of card. It's not in the bin. It makes me look. Makes me look. Makes me look like a bird. Makes it. It looks like a bird, or a. I saw it more like a paper aeroplane. Hey, and there's a hair on it. Gorgeous, wonderful, fabulous. Ah! I hope that was recording, because I just saw the low battery symbol. It's not a symbol, is it? It's a words. Words are symbols. Okay, is that charging? I sure hope so. Oh, it's not charging yet. Now, Ooga, it's charging. Okay. Welcome in, pile number 4. I'm excited for your pile. I'm really curious. Oh, pile 3, I turned these over, but for you, I can return them over. Return. Okay, so you chose the Bloodstone. What's this called? A mushroom. Upright, but I kind of want to put him on his head and make him spin and dance for me. Let me see where to put this. Oh, them? Oh yeah, it is. There may be something in the way. Because at that start energy, I feel like I had said something along the lines of my first impression of it was that it was completely upright, available, like perfect, in place. But then you were the pile that I was finding it really hard to get out your first card. I feel like the tiger came out really easily. I hope. I don't remember. The tiger came out really easily, but you, the black jaguar, really took your time. Or it's like you had like multiple cards that wanted to come out, but you didn't, and then just one of you came out. It's like you decided on what. Maybe you don't know what you want with them. Maybe that's why you're here in the reading. Maybe you don't know if you're ready for them. That doesn't feel like it. But I am getting a bit of like a tiger is giving off a very regal, very like magnificent, accepting energy, like accepting of themselves. And black jaguar is kind of like turned back, and they feel, they being you feel like maybe you're more unsure of yourself. It's like your gaze is slightly ajar. It's like when it feels like how you see yourselves actually. It's like this type, but I feel like that's reflected in how you see each other. It's like tiger is looking directly into the camera. Into themselves, and thus into you. And it feels like yours is a bit slanted, like you're not seeing yourself completely clearly, and thus not themselves completely clearly too. Focus on what you really want. You can create your dreams. Walk through life with confidence and grace. You have the power. You have power from beyond the world. I almost said from beyond the word. Let's get some cards. Get some cards down. Okay. So this is my own deck that's in the creation process. So most of them don't have imagery. I'm kind of getting a sense that you might get one with imagery though. But maybe that's just your energy. Your emanating energy. Let's do one for you. Let's begin with you. Begin at the start. Begin with you. Yeah, so most of them probably won't have images on, so I will get some other images for display, but for now these will go down more for me. And then for me to explain the characters, because this is a character deck. Sometimes I don't say the most obvious things. Is that what you're experiencing? Sometimes you don't say the most obvious things. I'm being drawn to the halo. Bibichi-halo is a character who is very proud of a certain aspect of herself and has like a bit of an ego around it. Like, she's so childish, and I love how much she loves this part of him. Bibichi-halo is a feminine, but you don't have to be feminine or resonate strongly with that energy. Bibichi-halo just make me think of hello also, and Nico. That's making me think of like hello and goodbye, or hello and Nico. Is Nico a word in another language? It feels significant. Nico. That could be significant for some of you. Let's get some cards for them now. music or create. Ah, see, I knew a coloured one was gonna come out. Oof. I feel like you put them on a pedestal. Maybe they are. Maybe they put themselves on a pedestal also. I do feel that. They feel very strong in themselves. I almost said strong in their masculinity, which would make sense because it's like, it's not only that they feel this confidence within themselves, but they exude it, like they showcase this confidence. Zedra is I was gonna call him a spider, so they may resonate with spider energy, but he's a snake. I want to show you this card. One of the few from this deck. Oh yeah, what I was saying earlier when I said, haha, this is a character deck, and I said sometimes I don't say the most obvious things, because in the other piles I also used this deck, but I feel like I said it was like a creation of mine, but I didn't actually mention that they are characters, I think. At least that seems to be important for you here. It's like you're skipping over the main thing. There was a similar energy in another pile, so if you feel or felt drawn to another pile, there's a message here that was intuitively correct, so you may want to do that, or it's just confirmation that it was okay to choose multiple piles. Yeah, there's a bit of like a, is it okay for me energy. Because it's like you're both magnificent in your own ways. I feel like there's more of an internal depth to you. Like, I feel like Tiger so proudly walks with the unknown and like embraces that on the land too. It's like they feel very expressive of their connection to spirit, for example. But that spirit can be interpreted in many ways. It's like their feminine energy is what is being very masculinely, I don't want to say protected, it's like brought forwards. And I feel like it's kind of more flipped for you. It feels like, like to me you're appearing more feminine, like a dark feminine energy. Like it's almost like their spirituality feels like it takes a grounded sense, like they understand, like logically they understand their spirituality, but for you it feels more of like a deep knowing, like a well, like you're immersed in it. It's like, what spirituality? It's like every part of me is spiritual. That it doesn't feel like you have the same like understanding of the other worlds, because both of these are very connected to other worlds. It's like they walk through spirit, they walk through the land, not purely seeing everything as like one-dimensional, but seeing the soul within it all, seeing the more malleableness of the life they choose, the life they walk. I want to read your card for you. But yeah, yours feels more feminine. But I don't want to call it... I feel like it's like you do find yours harder to define, or you find yourself harder to define, or harder to understand, harder to ground. I kind of can see that, because also jaguars they can like climb trees. Maybe you see that as like a negative, like you're not as like firmly placed on the ground as tigers, as them. Because also, but snake can also climb up trees, and maybe, oh my god, I'm drawing a huge blank. Did tigers climb trees? At least I know that jaguars do. Okay. But maybe it's out of protection, like fearing what you know, what you have to be taken. But I feel like it's a natural skill of yours. It's not something to I heard define. Yeah, there's a very like, it's everywhere, it's everything. It's not something that you have to look so hard for, or it's not you aren't something that should be defined, is what's coming through. There's like an essence of you see them with their card colored, and maybe you don't know how to color your card yet, but maybe that's exactly right. I'm getting the metaphor of like flowers all take a different amount of time, and I heard propagation. So maybe like what you need to let go of in order to be yourself, in order to see yourself, is on your own timeline. There's no faster is better or slower is better. Now I'm thinking of like the tortoise and the hare. There's a recognition that you're not them, and that's not a bad thing. I laugh because it feels so obvious, like obviously you are you and you are perfect, and they are them and they are perfect. And even not being able to see yourself clearly is perfect in and of itself. There's like a strong energy of everything's okay. Black. The color black could be significant too. Bison. Black bear. Yeah, it's like I went to the start of bees. It's like I skipped what I could have not skipped. I could have been more diligently looking or more aware of the alphabet or whatever. For whatever reason, I don't know what reason it was that I went right to the start, but I did, and that's okay. And there's a sense of recognizing the purity in your natural process. Yes. Like, the way I'm seeing this is like there's two sets of darkness, like the black ground. Yes, exactly. The background of both of them are very dark, but this one has been turned into a galaxy, and this one is coming off as like gloomy. It's like, what do you want to make from your darkness? I kind of feel like they may have taken their, I heard foibles, the parts of themselves that they didn't feel were true to truth, or true to themselves, or true to love, or true to what they wanted to be. They took those parts and created, they used that as fuel, and they transformed with that, through that, from that. And it feels like there's a call to recognize your ability to like embrace the parts of yourself that you're less comfortable with, that maybe this connection triggers. Because this is a connection reading, right? It feels like what wants to be highlighted for you is all that you see they are is a sort of aura that like there's something in them that you want, like the aura that they have. And there's either a call to recognize that like your own aura is not supposed to be like theirs, but also you can take that flipped way in actually you can create that aura for yourself. Like, what's in the way of that? Focus on what you really want. I'm actually taking this more in the opposite way of like, focus on that darkness. Focus on what you don't want. And be that catalyst for change. Whether that change be the acceptance of all that you are, or for being the creation for all that you are. Like, if you want to draw on a card, draw on your card. If you want your energy to be more expressed, express more. And if that's too difficult, if that's scary, then look at why. Find yourself in the way that feels most authentic to you, and how the way you wish to find yourself. And maybe their aura isn't grand because of what it is that goes into creating that aura in the first place, but it's grand because they choose it to be grand. Because they said, you know what, these parts of myself that I am not secure about and that others have told me that don't deserve to exist, I am choosing that they do and that I love them. It feels like a choice is at hand, like, and it's not to do with them, it's to do with your own choice to love what you love, it feels like your choice to love yourself, your choice to be confident in who you are. And it doesn't have to be more complicated than that. You can complicate it if you wish, and that completely is its own path, its own flower bending around all the obstacles and vines and all the other plants to bloom in the place that you want to be blooming, but it can also bloom right where you are. And you can allow it to be more of a natural process, or you can be more forthright or more upfront, more involved in that creative process consciously. Like, I want to bring in the energy of like natural cycles, like there's no rush, there's no need to push, because it's okay as you are. I want to say also, it's like, it's okay to be insecure. It's okay to not want to push forwards, but it also is okay to be secure and to push forwards if that's what you want. It's choosing that you can be exactly what you want to be, or you can live in the way that you want to live. And it's a simple message, but it's so powerful. Choice is so powerful. Okay. I didn't read it. Yeah, there could be a lot to do with creation here. Afphanichko is a character who creates music, and it's very... It's not quite... It's like, it's emotional, yes, but it's more emotional to others than it is them. So I feel like that's with you also. It's like, other people may feel very emotionally for you, or recognize the emotion within you, and but you're more detached than that. Or it feels like I'll leave it at that for now. Yeah, it's like having confidence. Bibichi-halo being representative of, like, even though me as the creator of that character thinks that she's egotistical, it's actually like she loves that about herself, so she should I'm seeing it now as her choice to put a certain part of herself so on display. Okay, now I'm seeing, I think I needed to say that in order to get to this message of, there may be like an energy of thinking your worth is in a particular part of yourself. I think, I'm trying to remember, like, halo is the part that she is proud of, because it represents, I can't remember if it's like a level of wisdom or her age. It's like once she completes a certain something within her, like, her collective, once you complete a certain like phase of something, then you have a certain title. So this one is halo. So it's a little bit like saying that you have your name and then you have like your category, and she's very proud of her category. But it feels like maybe you are placing like either being in your category as that is what you're worth, as opposed to you. Oh, my belly rumbled then. Or yeah, that was the one, because I can't remember the other, and my belly rumbled at that one. Belly feeling like the combination of confidence and creation, like solar and sacral. Because this is feeling like the sacral, I don't know how to actually say his name. Afphanichko. Afphanichko. It's not Nietzsche, it's Nichko. Afphanichko. So confidence, and he is a musician, so creation. Yeah, you may also find like there's something about maybe you take more steps for your creation. Like your creative process might look differently. And that's okay. But it also it keeps giving me the feeling of like you haven't actually created it, or something that, or you haven't created something, or it's like you're viewing them as with something more than what you have got to, even with two. It's like you have two cards and both of them are blank, and they only have one, and it's so full already. Like maybe they only took one try to get something, and maybe you've taken two and still not got it. And there's that remembrance of the creative process isn't, it's like it's not supposed to be the same. That's what creativity is. It's unique, and maybe had they waited, theirs would have looked a whole lot more authentic to them, or maybe it is just perfect the way theirs is, and yours, like the inspiration for yours, it comes later because of what yours is. Like there's a strong sense of like everything is perfect. Everything is divine timing. Life plays out in the way that it does because you wanted it to, because you're choosing that, or you did choose that. It's just more of a sense of like, you planned this. Everything's okay. You wanted to have the life that you have had. And I want to give an example of, it may have taken them like a string of 100 lifetimes to get to the place they're at with their creation or with themselves, whereas you may only be on your 50th string of lifetimes within this field that you are comparing yourself to with them, whether that be yourself, your alignment with self, your confidence of self, or your creation, or anything else. And that's just an example. You could have done like 1,000 lifetimes on this string and still not been in the place that you're seeing that they are from like 2 lifetimes. It doesn't matter. It's individual. It's like comparing a moldavite to a rose quartz. Moldavite is clearly better. They're both their own expressions. And yeah, and it's also like comparing a crystal to a rock, or a crystal to, what else grows? A flower. They're both beautiful and they're both different. And they're both like, the time that goes into it, or the amount of tries, or the amount of effort, or the amount of energy that goes into each of them creates the end product. But more time isn't better. Maybe less time is more delicate. Maybe more time is more grounded. And maybe both of those are wonderful things. And maybe they can complement one another. You could even see it, like, because your twos are blank, you hold the foundation for theirs to rest on. I think that might be a huge message. I'm gonna leave that there. Because there was such an energy from both of you, like you are so... It's like you're cut from different cloths, but you wanted that so that you could weave a new cloth together. It's like before you came into this lifetime, you're like, hey. Like, hey. Sorry, that's such a funny expression. Maybe there's like more childlike energy, because I kept getting that with Bibichi-halo too. Or like a part of my energy wanted to get really like riled up and excited, but there's this whole glum, like there's like a base to it that feels, and this feels like you hold the base. I can't remember anymore. Okay, that's what I'll say. Let's read yours. This is you. Lunar magic, mystery, charisma, power, profit, protection. Oh, it also said panther in brackets. Not brackets. Not apostrophes. Quotation marks. What are they also called? I don't know. 66 and 99s. Passion, strength, stealth, sexual, grace, rebirth, royal. The energy of royal felt significant. Yeah. Because like, the way I'm seeing it now, at least, is like Tiger's energy is... It's like giving me like a scrappier kind of power. Like more of that, like, again, masculine. But the Black Jaguar feels like, because it doesn't have that like grit, that grit type of power, you have like royalty. Like your power is far more elegant. Yes, that's what I'll say. Like you both have like this magnetism that is very different. Yes. I keep wanting to say like theirs is almost off-putting. I'm not trying to diss them. I feel like they wouldn't stand for that, or they might laugh at that anyway. Because they feel so confident. Or like they would growl at me or something. What was I gonna say? It's just like I wanted to find a new expression, a new perspective on them, because I feel like this is all a reading of perspective. So it's like, yes, you could view that like masculine power, strength as inspiring, but you could also see it as, I heard infuriating. Yeah, there's just a lot about perspective here. Okay, if the Black Jaguar is your power totem, ooh, I haven't said that for a long time, but you may resonate with Black Jaguar as being a totem animal for you. Or just a spirit animal, that the spirit of a collective of this animal that you resonate with. Yeah, it's like I want to say this is you. Maybe some of you would be listening to this as if it's like the energy, you're hearing it, but you're not really taking in that this is you. Like you resonate with this energy. Not resonate like it's, I don't know, I feel like some of you may have an idea of the word resonate that means it's like still separate from you. But this is like resonating means like you feel a connection because you are it. You have parts that are one. So you feel that oneness, that similarity. If the Black Jaguar is your power totem, you are blessed with a fierce guardian. I want to read that again. If the Black Jaguar is your power totem, you are blessed with a fierce guardian. It is a spirit imbued with courage, grace, valor, and power. Panther is a I want to read that again too. I want to say, you are a spirit imbued with courage, grace, valor, and power. No, valor and power. They didn't rhyme courage and grace though. Panther is a symbol. That feels like what you're doing. It's like you recognize that you're this, 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 and this, but then you're like, oh, but I didn't rhyme the first two. It's like their four words rhyme. Maybe they had to sacrifice the true word for them to rhyme, but maybe that was a sacrifice that was authentic to them because they love rhyming. Okay. Panther is a symbol for the dark moon and all the things that we can and must see beyond our earthly vision. I was gonna say, like, so maybe you are very, like, unseeable too, like, beyond this earthly vision. But then it's also, then I thought, actually, that's more of, like, your sight. You see beyond this earth. But it could be both. It's like, the reason why you can see beyond this earth is, or beyond this earthly vision, is because you are beyond this earthly vision. That energy of resonation. Again, is resonation a word? I hope it is. Well, actually, I hope it's not, but then it becomes one. Okay. Yeah, that's your energy. Like, it's not, but then it becomes one. That might be in more resonation. Again, I wasn't trying to say that. That might correlate to your reading in more areas. So you might want to apply that sentence to more areas of your life, or an energy of focus. Yes. Presumably to do with them, but maybe not. Maybe everything is to do with them? Or maybe... Is that your energy? Like, it's to do with them, not to do with me? I feel like I need to sit with that or get a card on that. I don't feel I need to get a card on that. I just feel like that might be something to think about more. Okay. Black Jaguar is the poet, prophet, protector, and artist. You is the poet, prophet, protector, and artist. Poet, prophet, protector. Hey! An artist. Again, why didn't they rhyme artist with a P? Poet, prophet, protector, and partist. They are associated with old souls and those who know. You are associated with old souls and those who know. Jaguars are always happy to be alone, and they are never afraid. This fearlessness comes from knowing what lies beyond the veil, and that life is an illusion hiding in the eternal truth of life everlasting. Too much water came within my mouth to read that fluidly. Gulp. If you are ever lonely, frightened, or lost, call upon the spirit of the jaguar for company and direction. I wonder if you're really able to bring a lot of humor into darkness. That might be a really strong skill of yours. Or, like, again, skill is subjective, but that might be something that you love about yourself that wants to be highlighted. Or that you can love about yourself. There's so much about, like, who are you, and do you, like, you can choose to like that. If you're ever lonely, frightened, or lost, call upon the spirit of the jaguar, or your own spirit, for company and direction. If jaguar is your totem, she/he will be there for life's changes, growth, and discovery. You may be feeling like Black Jaguar is in particular resonation for this part of your life also. Like, you may feel like you are on that in-between realm, that like darkness or feeling lost, and that this is like, because that goes with the feeling of, like, blank cards, like, you're discovering, like, you're not there yet, and that's where Jaguar always is. Jaguar is always not there. Yes! Oh my goodness, maybe you will never have a coloured page because you're always not there. Like, you're always... Pisces is... they're just always out of it. Yeah, maybe you are more of an in-between. Like, it may also just be this phase you're in. Like, you're in the in-between phase. Like, it wouldn't make sense to try and draw who you are now because you're shifting. But it also could be that energy of you're always walking between. So why try and ground one or the other? Yeah, you even had two. It's like lower and higher. Yeah, I wonder if their energy is more like they are, oh, maybe, okay, maybe it's more like this. It's like they are one who is always between the realms. Like they're not fully grounded and they're not fully ungrounded. They're between them. They're the connector. But maybe you are, like, you're not the connectivity, but you are both of them individually. You're both completely in spirit and completely in groundedness, completely in physical. It's like, it's not, and they are that. So it's like that complete creation of something you can't be tangible with, and the complete tangibility. And then they are both. It's like you both have both, but in different ways. I love that. I might end your reading on that. I just do feel like there's so many different combinations of the expression of this energy though. So it's like I feel wary to be like, this is it, because I feel like this is it until you choose it's not it. It's like, yes, you may resonate with you are this way for now, but maybe in 5 seconds you'll be like, actually no, I have a fully drawn card and it's a singular card. Or maybe you'll be like, actually I have 5 cards and 3 of them are drawn, but I don't want to draw 2 of them yet. It's not their time. And so on and so forth. If Jaguar is your totem, he/she will be there for life's changes, growth, and discovery. Panther teaches that struggle, suffering, and endings push us to become the persons we were born to be, or the beings we were born to be. Do not resist this gift. A new life awaits the brave souls who are willing to face the dark night of the soul, wake up with the dawn, and walk gracefully into a new world. Panther will be by your side. I really love Panther energy. Find guidance from your own inner light. Drop old anger to let new blessings flow. Don't let your raw passion get you into trouble. Or do let your raw passions get you into trouble. I don't know, I like that. Take time alone to renew your power. Whew! Yes. Is that it? I had clear the table and do a new spread. Okay. Okay, fun. It's a lighter one, I can feel it. Boop, but I actually didn't see it like them and you, but maybe we'll do more of it them and you. Shall we? Why don't we? Ah, it's easy. It's still, I feel like your connection, the two of you, is still in the works. It's like you can still create it. It's like, I feel like maybe neither of you, or maybe they know what they want, but you don't know what you want yet. Because it's like, I'm trying to remember if their card came out smoothly, and I feel like it did. But your card, it's like you had options. So you may be feeling like, in connection, you don't know if you want what you want with them. So maybe let's get some clarity on that. Let's put him back. Put you away. Right at the end, Abby, another character who has been created, like drawn for, showed herself. So maybe you're feeling like you'll show yourself right at the end, like the last minute. These are the cards I saw. Do I clear these? No, keep them on. Okay. Communication. No. Okay. I'm seeing that this isn't so much you and them. This is just a reading, like a more normal reading. Is it too dark? Should I put the light on? I kind of want to put the light on, but maybe there will be glare. Well, let's see. Okay, so your message is you're wondering how to approach this. Like, you're wondering what you want with them, but it's not about how to approach it. It's about you're just not sure what you want with them, I think. And I heard an offer. There's a question for you whether you can trial and error. Like, maybe it's going back to that energy of maybe it's okay to not know. Yeah, it's giving me the sense of like they know what they want and you don't know what you want, and that's okay. Communication and prosperity. 5 and 9. Change and completion. Okay, that's not wanting to do more. And emergence. 7. Which is the in-between of those two. Another energy of that. The frequency of emergence invites us to approach our reality with a childlike attitude of innocence and wonderment, and to watch and celebrate the beauty that unfolds from that place. That's so fitting for you. I'm going to read it again. The frequency of emergence invites us to approach our reality with a childlike attitude of innocence and wonderment. Yeah, wonderment. Wonderment. And to watch and celebrate the beauty that unfolds from that place. It's like, see where you go. See how it flows. Invite, like, the energy of... It's not that. Okay. What is it then? What are these cards saying? I guess I'll speak on the card I do know. And that's the energy for you. It's like... It's like there's potential that you see, but you don't know what to make of it yet, or you're not ready to do that yet, and this energy is offering you to be okay with that. I wonder if you're placing projection onto them that because they know what they want. Probably, I keep getting like with you. They know what they want with you, but you don't know that. But do you know if they care about whether you know or not? I'm getting like pursuer energy from them. Like, look, they're just like looking towards you anyway. It's like whether you know or not, like they know what they want. So what you, like whether you know or not doesn't affect how much they know what they want with you. Because there feels like such a sturdiness with them that I wonder if you feel like you not knowing would throw them off or cause them to lose interest. But look at where their interest is coming from, their heart and their sight. What they see, it's like they like what they see in you. They like what they see and they like what they feel. Approach your reality with a childlike innocence, a childlike attitude of innocence and wonderment, and watch and celebrate the beauty that unfolds from that place. Yeah, there's an energy of like, allow yourself to unfold. Allow yourself to discover what you want in your own time. Because I think you'll find that it's like they'll watch you. They'll watch you. I heard from them, I'm clear with my intentions. Which makes me feel like it's like their desire for you isn't built on shaky ground. It's not based off how much you desire them or how much, like how available you are. Because again, it's like you had those a few cards. It could also be that I think I already maybe mentioned this, like you might have lots of options and they might be one of that, and maybe you're afraid of telling them that you have lots of options because you think that will make them lose interest, but you also want to not hide that from them, or that's causing you to not be so clear with them. it's causing you to be more on edge or feel like you have to decide only them. But this makes me feel like they would be open to whatever you're experiencing. It feels like an energy of like, if you respect me, then I will respect you in where you're at. It feels like they would respect the truth. It's like, if you don't know how you feel, but you feel this, this, and this, it's like that it's like they care about the, like, it not being like sly. It's like, if you're upfront with it kind of energy. It's not even that. I'm getting a bit like, maybe they feel that it's not even in their business to know. It feels like I keep wanting to say they respect you. I feel like I said everything that needs to be said there. Maybe some of you want to rewatch that last part, because I feel like I almost expressed all the words, but some of the energy came through like in between the words that you might integrate more. Yeah, magic. Some of it was unsaid, but got through. So there's that energy too with this. It's like, maybe you don't need to say everything you feel like you need to say. That's it, yeah. And that's not to say you can't say that, but I feel like they would respect you either way. It's like they're very... It's like an energy of, if you haven't actually told them otherwise, or like if you haven't... Okay, let me reword this. If you were to tell them like that they were... If you were to tell them that they were the only one you were speaking to, and then actually it turned out you were speaking to multiple people, they would not have that. They would not respect that. But if you were to not tell them that you're speaking to multiple people and just be speaking to them, they would respect that, because there's no boundary being crossed. Yes, I think that's it. The energy I'm getting is also a bit like, what do you want though? Because there's focus on what you really want. Integration of the more difficult aspects of life. Communication, prosperity. I feel like it's so simple, like that I can't really read any of this, because it's literally like communication and it's prosperous. And this communication card talks about communicating through your heart. That what you express is from yourself, the center of your truth. And having that truthful communication be a stepping stone to... it's more than joy. It's what is prosperous energy. It also makes me think of like a lot of communication, like prosperous communication, but not just like a lot of it, but it's prosperous. It's like valuable. Okay, that's what this is again. It's like, it feels like they will really hear your words. So I heard, so be careful about the words you say. But it wasn't... okay, yes. But it's an energy of like, there's more freedom, because you can set the table, you can set the court for yourself. Like, what court do you want to play on? The frequency of prosperity supports our feeling of well-being by allowing the inclusion of everything that makes our mind, body, heart, soul, and spirit sing. Yeah, I feel like this communication like will make your body, mind, heart, soul, and spirit sing. Or I feel like it is just that, but I'm not like feeling the energy. It invites us to express ourselves in joy and celebration of the abundance and riches that the universe provides. Integration wants to pop out again. 3. The frequency of invigoration. The frequency of integration supports our embrace of every aspect of ourselves, allowing what we perceive as positive and what we perceive as negative to harmonize into a balanced symphony of life. It could also be if you feel like you don't have more to provide for them, like with those blank cards, but you have your communication, it's like saying that they value that. And maybe opposite way, like flip that too. It's like you value that too. Maybe it's putting a like a pronunciation on talking. I feel like it is also just like I feel like some of you are getting a very specific message from those cards. So there's confirmation that yes, that is a message for you too. These don't really want to come out. Realization and crown. The frequency of realization supports the internal process of becoming aware of our heart-centered truth. It's more about that heart, and it's like green on the inside with blue on the outside, expressing the truth, your heart-centered truth. And then with that integration card popping out a lot, like okay, the integration card popping out, like understanding that the dark, the negative is all subjective. So something you're viewing as negative could be a positive for them, or flipped. I kind of feel like it's just a message of like your communication. I'm hearing like will be prosperous. Like it's a positive confirmation. I feel like it's just that simple. Crown. The frequency of crown chakra, the violet flower of life. Yeah, flower. I'm being drawn to that again. Supports our spiritual connection to the universe and the ability to transmute negative energy into light. Yeah, negative energy into light. I feel like this communication is what will, it's like the expression of what your experience is, or your perspective is, or just communication in general. I feel like it'll look different for all of you. What you're wanting to communicate, or just your communication, expression of you. I can't remember where I was going with that. It's like, I feel like it will bring you so much internal peace, is what this is. It's not peace though, it's vibrancy. It's vibrancy in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ways. Vibrancy in 8 ways. Okay, I'm gonna read the ending there. I'm gonna end the reading there. Yes? Yes. Belief. The frequency of belief supports our sense of self-worth based on our gifts, talents, and a strong connection. A strong connection to source. Look, all that purple. Okay. Okay, bye-bye, pile number 4. Oh my god. My ears just started ringing like it's a very specific kind of ringing. It's very high frequency. It felt like a line of high pitchedness through all of my, like from one ear to the other, like through my brain, through my head, but around a bit. I've never experienced that. It was like so much higher pitched than usual ear ringing. Whoa. It felt like a message being received. Like it literally felt like if I were to draw or like animate a cartoon. I don't know. It's like I would draw that, like a white line buzzing through someone's head. Okay. Wanting it. Oh. It's like my brain now has the remembrance of that. Even though it's like I could almost believe that it's still going on right now. But it's not. It's like that created an impact. There's something about like a communication that will leave an impact. It's like nothing you've experienced before. Yeah, that's what it is. A new kind of communication. No, it's not. I mean, yes, it's a new communication, but it's not necessarily that on the surface it's new. It's more like what comes from that communication is very new. Dragon realm. Oh, that feels true. It feels so true. Yes, that's all. And Draco. Okay. Very reptile dragons. Woohoo, dragons. Okay, what's the message for secret pile 4? It feels like that energy of integration of the darkness again, because these two are both energy expressions that can be seen as dark and can come across as very malevolent or disliked, but they're both energies that exist, full stop. And thus they can be loved, they can be adored. Okay, that's your secret pile reading, pile number 4. That was short but sweet. I loved that. Okay, bye bye for real.